Hello, 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 everybody. It is Tuesday. It's Shay in it. I don't know what this joke is. Like, one day I'll come up with something more, like, meaningful to actually say instead of that, but... whatever, man. Hello. I'm addicted. I can't stop. Half the reason I keep saying I won't stream it the next day is because I feel like people are getting sick of it. I am not a spider anymore. I mean, I guess I am sometimes, but not these days. I've been vibing with the little guy way more. It's been a slow path towards a rebrand. I just haven't had any strong ideas on how I want to approach it. But, hello. Hope everyone's doing well today. Hello, Dutchling, Mothman, Wolfie Infection, Drainar, Tech, Kayla. I wonder if my mic picked up that motor engine revving. I appreciate your enthusiasm, Dutchling. Once we get into the game, let's try and avoid talking about something unrelated once that happens. But for now, we're on the chatting screen, so that's fine. Half-Life 1's great. Half-Life is a long-time love of mine. It is a series I care very deeply about. I don't play it on stream because, like, I kind of already have played it, like, I think 2 different times on stream. But, it is exciting. If y'all haven't heard, I mean, I don't know if there's any verification to be made about this, but apparently the next Half-Life game is in the works, and not just in the works, it's a rumor that it's actually finished and is expected to be announced sometime this year. Yeah, I haven't played Black Mesa in forever. See, I always want to go back and replay these games on stream, but I feel like that's all my stream ends up being. It's like, there's these long, like, I'll have a big period where I'll replay stuff I did before, and then eventually that thing I replayed once already will be far enough back that I'll be like, I want to play it again. And then it'll get jumped back to the front. And that's just what happens ad infinitum forever. I don't play new things as often as I ought to. I have a hard time picking up new stuff. I like, you know, settling into a place of comfort, which makes it kind of hard to try things, like, try things I haven't. There's a lot of cool games people are sharing around and playing lately, and I just can't compel myself to, like, buy them or play them. Yeah, we're gonna probably jump straight in. I am a little worried. I'm a little stressed. Because I'm worried that me doing what I want to do is actually alienating people watching. In a sense that some folks might not like Dwarf Fortress. Or they might find it boring. Or they might like it, but they're getting sick of it and would like to see something different. I've had a hard time doing other stuff. This is the first time I've been properly knowledgeable enough about the game to enjoy it and engage with the systems that I've only ever read about. So it's been hard to do other things. Oh, well, no, Tech. It's not that it's in development, it's done. But I just kind of want to hop into it, so that's what we're going to do. Also, that schedule might change already, because I'm noticing a soreness in my voice. I might have to take the week off. I don't want laryngitis too. F2, F3, F4, F5, F6, F7, F8. Laryngitis. Junior. Last time we were having some issues getting soldiers to use their weapons, or use their tools, rather, to cut down trees. And we were having an issue with farmland, but I now understand, first off, that when it says cavern, it doesn't mean all the way into the cavern layer. It means farm plots on stone. So it doesn't have to be deep into the world. As long as we get mud all over this surface, we can make much more fertile farmland on it. Everything is still paused. One of my initial plans is that I wanted to make a master lever, but admittedly the planning hasn't been going so well, and I think I've been getting a little overwhelmed trying to make things work the way I want. But yeah, there are some big plans I have. And initially I wanted to redirect the river. But now, you have to notice this is a pretty big valley. And it wouldn't be easy to do. But we could build a wall around its entire outer edge. And then flood it and make a lake. But the FPS drop that would cause is a bit significant. Also, I think we've discovered, or I have discovered, what is causing the FPS drops. It is, in fact, not combat happening in the cavern layer. It is, in fact, the water freezing and unfreezing as the seasons change. But it is autumn, and the river is frozen. So now would be the time to start setting up that infrastructure. How are y'all doing? I don't know why I'm anxious today, but I am. So it turns out you can drain the water anywhere. And I'm a ding-dong. When they say you can drain it out of the edge of the map, what you need to do is once you reach the edge of the map, I'm going to put the game's music on for a bit today. Once you reach the edge of the map, you smooth the walls that are the very edge of the map walls, and then you carve fortifications into them, making gaps in them, and at that point the water can flow freely out of the map. Let's see, settings, music, audio. That ambience is so fun. Let's see. I want to make a... In fact, I think this would work, actually. We make a landing platform here. I would like to make it more interesting looking than that. That's the problem. But I get kind of... I still get a little bit overwhelmed with the way that the world is shaped. What I could do is set up... I don't know. I think I might be getting hung up on aesthetics when that's not really something that's going to happen very easily here without literally sketching out some kind of plan. So I think this will do. We're going to have a section. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. I disagree. This is the same layer as the river. Yep. Instead, I think... Where is the rest of the fortress? Before we can even start the actual infrastructure part, like, I think trying to channel out the river and do anything with the river is the last thing that we should be doing. Oh, it's the edge of the map. Fuck. I don't realize how close we were. We were a lot closer to the edge than I thought. I managed to wang that bad. How fares the fortressing? I haven't even unpaused yet. I think I'm going overboard with the size. I almost start pressing Control Z for some reason. Okay. Now, it might be a bit of a foolish thing to start, like, big mining projects with so few kobolds. You know what? I think it might be wiser to get here from an upper level. Because I want to make a giant hole in the middle. (15 by 22). 5 by 22, rather. So that'd be 11 each. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh. So it'd be 3 on both sides, right? That does not track at all. Nine by 5. 10 by 5. 5 by 9. Okay. Two, three, four, 5. 5 on that side. 5 on this side. See, here's the problem, Doctor. I now have to do this for every layer that I want this on. And I'm going to have to blueprint the rest of it, because otherwise they will channel it in the wrong order and cause a massive cave-in that will kill them all. Oh, you motherfucker. God damn it, I accidentally right-clicked and canceled it. So now I'm blueprinting it on every single floor. I'm sure there's a smarter way to do this, but I don't really know what that smarter way is. Oops. The basic way we're going to have to go about doing this to successfully do it is that we have to basically unblueprint every floor one at a time from top to bottom. So we'll get them to finish the first floor's channel, then they'll do the next, and the next, and the next, and the next. And as scary as it might be to do it this way, actually, hold on. As if the wolves all howling was like making it any easier. That would be the ideal place to do it. So there's now a staircase that leads all the way up there. I'm also just now realizing I fucked it up again. God, no! It was all mining, not channeling. Oh. I have to redo this whole thing. On the bright side, I don't have to go all the way back to the top every time now because I could just go up and down. There we go. Now they're all channeling orders except for the bottom one, which is a mining order instead. Which, I'm not exactly sure what my plan for this is, but I think I want to, turn these into potentially grates. And this is where we're going to have the river come in. Or the water. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we'll fill it with lava. Who fucking knows? It's Savageflame, so honestly it ought to be fucking lava, not water, that we put at the bottom of this giant chasm. So in fact, so that's laid out. And the idea is that we're going to probably make each floor a unique thing. And we probably will make the upper floors a little smaller, but the lower floors, we're going to have like a big ring around it. And that ring is going to be for like libraries and temples and stuff. This is going to be like the big fancy like central point for the fortress. I say making big plans, knowing full well a horde of rhesus macaques are going to come in and rip the heads off of all my kobolds the moment I unpause the game. How's the fortress in? I genuinely thought that what you just wrote there said something else. I thought you... It's going good. It's going good. Except for the fact that my inputs for my, thingy aren't working again. And that's weird. Is it because the game is saving? That'd be such a weird reason for my facial expressions to abruptly stop working. That was... Wow, that was exactly it. What the fuck? Alright. Weird. Alright, let's unpause this bitch. So currently, I'm trying to get another farm set up over here so they can stop running back and forth to the old location to get our resources. We also do need to dig another area, which I think I might set up. I might set it up here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. A lot of shit in the way. I never really plan for this kind of stuff. I think we might make it beneath the mining area, or like the where all our supplies and stuff are. So here. I think this might be the best place to build a... Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's 10 layers down. It'll be 9 for this, but then once we hit the 9th layer, we're gonna... I try to keep everything as close to the fortress as I can make it. What is that? 9 by 15? Very risky. But I think it should be fine. 1. Yeah. There's going to be a tree farm. Unfortunately, there's not going to be an easy way to get water in here. Except for setting up a reservoir. Probably 1 floor above it. And having them slowly bucket water over here. Or building a pump stack. From here all the way to the top. Which might be wiser. There's nothing in the way except for, well, that. That's going to be a problem. These caverns have been really obnoxious, man. They haven't exactly been laid out in a way that's making it easy to plan around them. Everything's going to take time. Hell, one of these projects is probably not even going to get done today. Hell, we might not even make any progress on anything of meaningful value. But we should at least start this. Let them do their work while we focus on other things. That is all in service of getting wood for steel. I don't know why this is not being done. Oh, god damn it. Of course it is being treated as second priority because I didn't set up my actual prioritizations yet. That's an easy enough fix. Why do I don't, you know what? I need to stop giving a shit. I think that's what I need to do. I need to stop giving a shit. Oh, hey! Oh, wait, hold on, that means that... Oh, those are priority 1. I guess we have enough miners here to do the job. The problem is the water's so far down, they don't get a chance to do their thing before all the water is gone. Before it's all evaporated. The only place that isn't blocked off, or that doesn't have anything in the way, going all the way back up, is the fucking central... Yeah, I think that redirecting the river is our only real course of action to make the water transport less of a nightmare. We're gonna have some unhappy kobolds here for a while. How many buckets do we have? That might also explain our issue. Yeah, let's make a few more buckets. Although, how much wood do we have? I guess we have enough for now. I also can't tell if these trees... I don't know how frequently trees grow back. The merchants have embarked, that's fine. Can't shear animal, make wooden bins is completed. See, a dusting of mud. We need them to do it on every square. But if they don't, then that presents a problem, doesn't it? I love the way this graveyard looks, though, if I'm honest. That area turned out really nice. I think it's especially that it's like patchwork, so it's some dirt, some grass. It gives it like a worn feel, I guess. Okay, we are making at the moment, we have iron battle axes, which is nice. They are very slowly doing this project, and of course, they always find ways to just leave outcroppings untouched. I don't like this here because it happened before with the cavern layer, and I thought it was a ghost designation, and then they came back and did it anyway. Yeah, something is causing lag, and I think it's the water freezing. Wow. This tool instantly sets the temperature of all free-lying items to be in equilibrium with the environment. This effectively halts FPS draining temperature updates until something changes, such as letting magma flow to new tiles. You remember when you first started a new fort and your initial 7 dwarves zip about? I'm gonna do this command and see if that fixes our issue. That might explain it. Nope. Wow. Something is bad. Hold on. Ah. Fix. Stable temp. Nope, the lag is still there. I don't know why this is happening. I've never had this happen in any other fortress. Oh god, I thought the giant flies would chill. Oh, let me guess. Someone's hunting. Oh, it's... Oh, the dwarves are picking fights, not me. Okay. I... Okay, nope, I have to look this up. My other games are not lagging, alright. Hmm. Okay, I'm looking at online suggestions on how to fix this. Nope. It's not that. It's a pathing issue? That's always a possibility as well. I don't know why this is happening. It's kind of frustrating. Maximizing frame rate. All right, here's a couple solutions. Let's try. Flows can count map blocks with flowing liquids, which slow the game down. There are that many water and magma tiles, but I don't think they're moving. All right. All right, gang, we've got to do a bit of unfortunate maintenance. For the good of our game. Kills things. Usage, exterminate list. Okay, so exterminate on its own gives me a list. There aren't that many creatures on the map. It ain't that either. Then it's not that. Hmm. Hi, Red Crow. We're having issues at the moment with extreme performance drops. And I was going to exterminate what it seemed to be a bunch of, like, cave critters that are hidden and causing problems. Quantum stockpiling is supposed to help your frame rate, not hurt it. I don't know what's going on here. Like, all the solutions I'm getting told don't seem to be the reason. Hmm. It's not an issue with save crashing Google or DuckDuckGo or whatever. Hmm. Exterminate this. Exterminate this. Options. Ah, exterminate. Gotcha. Okay. Exterminate. Let's try. Okay. Still hitching. Hitching something fierce. This sucks, man. It's virtually unplayable. Like, you can see the stutter. It's bad. It wouldn't bother me so much if it wasn't, if it was just like, okay, everything in the fort will happen just a touch slower, but it's like not even my hotkeys or inputs or movement and moving around works. It freezes outright. Okay, I'm gonna do something else I don't like doing. We'll try not to keep too much memory of what we are about to see. Rev toggle. All right, let's try reveal. Yeah, I mean, it's just, there's some elk birds and some troglodytes, and I don't think they're actively fighting. But suddenly the game's performance is improved. And I don't know why. There's no reason why revealing the map should have done that. It's like suddenly the game runs fine. Nope, nope, there it goes. Are there things fighting somewhere? There's no evidence to support that that's what's happening. So instead, it has to be something I'm doing wrong. Because sometimes it can be caused by pathfinding. So what if I delete Route 1? Nope. It's profoundly frustrating because, like, I'm tempted to abandon the fortress fully and start elsewhere on the full principle that, like, it is effectively unplayable. Hold our breath. But there's only 7 of them, and, like, we've had bigger fortresses with bigger threats and larger numbers of creatures. The performance seems to have at least stabilized for now. Nope. Wow, what the fuck? No solution's working. I don't... I'm completely baffled. If y'all got any answers or solutions, please do not hesitate to try and help, because at this point, the stream is dead if I can't figure out how to fix this. Fast heat didn't fix it. Well, I'm about to do something real drastic then. First off, what is auto labor? Nope. All right. Clear the entire list. Nobody is doing any work. I now demand that everyone fuck off and do nothing. It still hitches. Whatever is happening here is not a result of something I'm doing. I think it might... All right. Here's what we're doing. As much as it sucks, I don't think I'm going to have the capacity to fix their pathing. And I think I know what the problem is. Unfortunately, what I know the problem is makes this place unsalvageable. The problem is the embark is too high. The size of the map is too big, which means the game is tracking a lot more than it would on a smaller map. I wasn't sure I had embarked on a huge, like, I didn't make my embark tiles that big, but I think I must have, to try and include the river next to the volcano. All that is done is results in horrendous lag as more creatures have shown up and tried to pathfind and calculate things all across the map. Because it is not freezing and stuttering like this in other fortresses. I'm not going to make it canon, although at this point it's far too late. The fortress exists in this timeline, so there's really nothing I can do. So what we will do is, so that we don't lose it, and so that our work doesn't at least somewhat go to waste, we are retiring this fortress. It is the only thing that we can do. And I will have to be more cognizant of my embark size going forward. I might make them even smaller. It's the only solution that I couldn't test. Because there's no way to resize the map after you've embarked on it. There's no way to do that, as far as I'm aware. Fortunately, I have some presets already for existing, like, embarks in terms of, like, supplies and shit. And even if I don't like those, I'm gonna set that up quickly. I am sorry. I really wanted that one to work out. I was enjoying it and I had a lot of cool ideas, but turns out the embark was just too big. There, like, C-Roy, believe me, I appreciate it. I tested everything. There were not that many creatures. I fully revealed the map. I checked how many creatures were in the caves. The largest number of creatures that existed were 10 giant flies, which I killed. I killed 7 troglodytes, 7 elk birds. The quantity of everything else was very, very low. There was no visible, forgotten beast. or active Forgotten Beast. And there was a relatively small number of kobolds in the fortress. I disabled every work order and every single task to see if it was a pathfinding issue. Still having hitches. Nothing worked. Nothing. It's fully got to be that I just embarked on too big a tile. And I think it might not help that I think I have this game installed on my... on a separate drive on my O disk, which might be having an issue on its performance as well. But the other maps did not have this problem, so I think it's fully just we embarked on too big a tile. Because if we look, a normal 4x4 would only include some of the volcano. We had to make it 6x6 to include the river, which was too big. So let's do something else, because it's the only volcano on the map. So, c'est la vie. We either keep working in this world, or we go somewhere different. We make a new world with new parameters and see what excitement that brings. Unfortunately, my luck has been pretty shit in regards to an area being a reanimating zone, because every one I've chosen so far has been... It's raining blood of insert world race here, instead of anything actually exciting happening. And I don't think we're going to get lucky with untamed, terrifying wilds. I don't think we're going to... Wait, no, hold on, we did. Where? Oh, wait, no, we got them in the Arctic, which is the worst place to be and way too difficult for us. I'm not good enough at this game yet to manage a fortress in the Arctic. Look at this shit. Are you kidding? Terrifying. No vegetation. No vegetation. Oh? See, that one's only haunted. What do y'all think? I like this world, don't get me wrong, but I think I generated it too small. We would not be able to continue engaging with the characters and story that we were kind of doing so far with... That's not to say we can't come back to this world. Glimmergem and Fellscale. But unfortunately, due to the world size, there's not a lot of variation. And I think we could do better if we generated a new world. It was not fights, ya boy. I think it was just the embarkment size. I did a full reveal to check. I did proper, like, admin work to see, and it just turns out that the map was too big, and as a result, the game was struggling. Here's another sad thing. There aren't even any joyous wilds, which is boring. Alas, not to say we can't come back here. Like, there's still plenty of things we could do in this world. Like, don't get me wrong. But, unfortunately, nothing that I currently want to engage with is available here. So, let's have some fun. Create a new world. We're going to make it large. We're going to install all of our mods, except for the ones that conflict. And then detailed options. This is very difficult for me. There's so many settings here. I've watched some videos tutorializing some of it, But here's something really fascinating about Dwarf Fortress World Gen. It is not generating a custom world that fits these parameters for you. It's not customizing it to you. It is continuing to start over and generate a new world until it generates a world that fits the parameters you entered. The more extreme the parameters, the less likelihood there will actually ever be a world that generates with those kinds of settings. Cavern layer openness minimum. I want 50 because I want the caverns to be a little bit less of twisty tunnels. We've got good square count completely reduced. I'm going to actually raise this. Evil count in several regions. Let's go 1,000. 1,200. And, let's do this. Fuck it. In fact, you know what? Let's go even higher. Let's go crazy. 50,000. Or no, let's go, 25,000. Let's not go too high. That's to generate evil environments. Now, I also want more volcanoes. So we would go to the... I'd find it eventually. Also, I want high savagery squares to be higher. High savagery squares. Let's make this 2,000. 20,000, excuse me, sorry. Number of caves. Desired good square count. Number of evil rain types. Number of mega beast caves. Let's double the number of mega beast caves and semi-mega beast caves. This will probably fail. Embark points, population cap. What I'm looking for now is erosion, which affects how rivers are formed. And if we do it right, we might get some larger rivers. I believe it's around here. Subregions, cavern layer number. Final mountains, initial forest, wetland square count. Where is it? Erosion cycle count. That's what we want. I'm going to go with 650. And then river start locations. I will make this... Let's make it just 200. Periodically erode extreme cliffs. That allows us to have more proper chasms and deep pits. And I'm going to save those parameters, and then we're going to create a world and see what happens. Now, there's a good chance it's going to fail by being like, oh, we tried generating 3,722 worlds, and it didn't generate this setting correctly. You might want to go back and change it. But let's see. Maybe we'll get lucky. Maybe my over-the-top extreme choices here will actually work. Oh my god! Oh my god, it's working? It's working. It only rejected 13 worlds. I thought for sure that was not gonna work. Because I've had multiple failures before. Forming lakes and minerals. Generating history. Forming lakes. Nope, it's rejected 15 now. Alright, it's going again. Calling it the dimension of cyclones. I really should have given myself... I guess I could rename the world. Oh! 30 rejected! Wow! Farming lakes and minerals. That's a lot of minerals. Whoa. It's just jumping from all the... Oh! Oh, look at that. We already got something I might be after. There's a volcano right there. Right next to a river. 65 rejected. I'm shocked at how it's functioning here. This is fascinating. It's fascinating to me that the world isn't being custom generated and that it's instead checking its random generation until it fills out what you asked for. That's fascinating to me. 68 rejected. Look at those rivers form. And the forests and the mountains. Yeah, there's been a few ocean volcanoes. It's just that we'd be very isolated. It depends on what we've got going there. Because that doesn't look... That island's bigger than you think it is. Once you click the embark screen, it actually ends up being a much larger area. Running rivers. Forming lakes. This world already has some interesting shapes. 69 rejected. Nice. Let's pause this real quick and then rename the world. First name, front compound. Let's clear and clear. Let's call it... Let's see, do we get is blight a word in this setting? In this game? Blighted, yes. Blighted. Let's see. No. What if we go with blight? Blight. Ooh, wait, no. I mean, we already had an idea. I already had that naming convention for a fortress. Is dusk? Yes, it is a word. Awesome. Okay. I think I've got it. Oh, search. I can literally just, dusk. Blight. Let's see. I don't want to make it a depressing world, but it's gonna be. I mean, we've made so much evil. It's gonna be a. It's gonna be a. It's gonna be a mess. I feel like. Dusk Blight the Dwindling. Zezum Stum Stungo Dusp. I don't know how the fuck these words are said, man. Language Goblin. Kobold. Sirletot. Yeah, or Dwarf. I see. It all... Even the kobolds have their own language. Interesting. There we go. Continue generating. All right. $82 rejected. But it does seem like it's, for the most part, I've never seen it get this far without an immediate rejection or a quick rejection due to my own wildly conflicting parameters. Because those parameters are very dense, and it can be hard to understand how they work or how they interact with one another. We're at 88 rejections. It's going to take a little bit. So this might be impossible. Because what I have done is I have made the savagery and the evil biomes really high. So we are going to get a lot of terrifying world. A lot of terrifying environments. It is placing mega beasts in... starting the story! The history of the world is beginning. The dwarf Kabuk Cobra Planks became the queen of the Free Gate. In the late autumn of the 4th year, the human rhymed mortals of the Realm of Gleams created the position of Chamberlain, as a matter of course. In the mid-spring of 38, the bronze colossus Kuznath, stabbed, sculpted, the climax of courage, was struck down. So our first mega beast that died was a bronze colossus. Now, it is the year 41. It is the age of myth. Usually, the game will stop the world gen at the year 100 once it exits a certain age and civilizations are more widespread. And the way that it measures the passing of ages is actually it is measuring the number of mega beasts that have died. So what if we started early? The thing is I don't know if that'll actually have a tangible impact. Are there any Dwarf Fortress veterans in here? If we were to start our fortress in the world earlier in its lifespan in history, would there be more mega beasts to potentially stumble upon us? Look at all this evil. And all these volcanoes. There's one at the edge of the map. Look at all these dark, sinister forests. Whoa. These archipelagos. So much terrifying landscape. Mysterious palace, stream, the seduction of strangers. A haunted desert. Wait, no, haunted desert? Haunted grasslands, maybe. 2 volcanoes right next to each other. What do y'all think? Well, the thing is like, so something fascinating about this, by the way, and I want y'all to really appreciate the way this world gen works, is that if we change the world gen in certain ways, it will have a tangible impact on the way that the world's history plays out. If we were to massively increase the number of mega beasts, as an example, if I were to have like upped that number to a much higher degree, the establishment of civilization would not happen, or at the very least, civilizations would have a very hard time being able to establish themselves, because the sheer number of hostile giant creatures would destroy them before they could gain a foothold and become a proper civ. So the more mega beasts there are, the less civilization there is. They are no joke, and the more there are in the world, the more likely they are to stumble upon your fortress before you are prepared for them. I'm going to keep an eye on this and play it out, and if I see too many Mega Beast death, then we'll stop. The winged one. The rock was struck down by Merge Cobalt. The mightiness of cruelty constructed the coven seduced. The bottle of discovering of the single muffin was routed. The bronze colossus was struck down by humor jacks. That's 3 strike-downs so far. We're in the year 94. The Great Colossus. Dustaw, Diamond Splatter, the Saber of Bejeweling routed the glacial wonders of the Somber Silk and destroyed Told Gully. And then there are a lot of Bronze Colossi here. That's scary. But we're at the year 103. Let's go for it. Okay. We have created a truly despicable world. But let's get a good look at it and see just how bad it really is. We've buffed up the amount of evil as well as the amount of mega beasts. Not by an insane amount. I mean, the evil has been increased by an insane amount. This game and its world building is fascinating. Welcome to this land. Welcome to Duskblight. Sinister Volcano Island. And the volcano's called the Sloppy Flame, which is really funny. Got a Sinister Desert Island. Sinister is the least threatening of the evil biomes. So they go in the ranking order of Sinister, Haunted, and then Terrifying being the worst. Brook and a volcano all in one go. Let's see. Can this... Nope. Unfortunately, the rivers never get close enough for my liking to the volcanoes. I understand why. I mean, it's just like a world gen quirk, but I wish they would get a little closer. Goblin pits? Absolutely not. Neighboring volcanic islands? I'm curious about this one. Jammed at the very, like, extreme south of the world. In a field of ice. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Shocked that there's this many civilizations, but I also can't help but notice that there aren't any humans in this list. I mean, obviously we have to go with the single muffin. Right? It's such a funny civ name. Hello, Green-Eyed Otter. We are currently trying to find a suitably threatening place to embark in. This area is fucking what? Fucking Christ! Fuck. Sorry. I'm good now. Fuck. Oh god, you scared the shit out of me. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, this might be my... see, the thing is I want a coastal spot. Because I've got ideas, but here's the thing. There's no way for me to know if this place is the type of place I want it to be until we embark. Because it says terrifying. No indication on whether or not that terrifying modifier actually means, you know. It also doesn't seem to extend into the water. I want a terrifying ocean. Which seems so rare. Oh! Oh! That's a terrifying ocean. And there's a mysterious lair, Gloss Mine, to the northeast. No vegetation. There's too much sand on that beach. That's haunted. I don't want that. I want terrifying. I don't want to be too close to the fucking tower, because then some bad shit will happen before we can really do anything. Moderate vegetation. Woodland. Flux stone layer. Very deep soil or little soil. What do y'all think? Other locations, because I want it to be an ocean. And I want the whole area to be terrifying, not just part of it. That seems like a good candidate for what I'm after. There's still trees. There's a river for water and potential fun. As well as a deeply terrifying ocean. Fuck it. You have selected an area with salt water. It may be very difficult to survive here. You have selected an evil area. You may find very unpleasant environs here. You have selected a savage area. The wildlife might be very dangerous here. Do I look like a coward? Don't answer that. Chat, are y'all ready? Are y'all fucking ready? Are you guys ready for a potentially very disastrous, or it could just be boring again like Fell Scale? Alright, Danger Zone or Savage Teach? So I have this set. Yeah, let's do that. No saguaro rib buckets, that's fine. So I have skills set here for these kobolds where some of them are teachers, some of them are good students, and some of them are, they are all specialized for particular tasks and jobs. But I think I might want to invest. So we've got 2 battle axes, which we do still need. But I'm going to get rid of the cave lobster. I'm going to get rid of the steel pick. That's just a bit overboard. We'll start with 3 bronze picks, but what we need right now is we need blunt instruments. Silver. Yeah. 2 silver warhammers. Animals are a risk that I don't think is worth taking. Unless we intend to protect them with our lives. The dogs are just too risky. Although, again, if this place doesn't... I'm going to do something. I'm going to save on an alternate timeline. Or at the very least, we're going to go in immediately. I'm going to build a butcher's shop, and I'm going to kill an animal. And if it comes back from the dead, then we can restart our save, confident in the fact that this is the environment that I'm looking for, and not just one that rains blood again. Let's see. 10 rock nuts. Are there other things that I could potentially bring to make this initial embark a little easier? Cave spiders would be useful. They're vermin, so they wouldn't resurrect as far as I'm aware. Wow. I'm actually shocked that the cave spiders are a thing we can bring. But I think it might have to do with our starting civ. Like, the civilization we start with determines the kind of materials that we have at our disposal for embarking. We still have so much. I don't really feel comfortable spending it on... Iron corkscrew. Do they not let you have pipe sections? Interesting. We'll have to make the pipe section ourselves. Weird that it lets you bring the drill, like the corkscrew, but not like the pipes. I guess if that's the case, I'll just... bring the maple one because it's, Isn't Nethercap lava safe? I think it is. But anyway. Let's go with... bronze trousers. Or, okay, bronze. Bronze? Bronze legwear. Bronze greaves, 2. And, bronze low boots, 2. So that'll give us 2 full sets of bronze armor and 2 silver warhammers. Something I failed to do, and I should have probably done, is started us with more points. You can actually, when generating the world, you can actually give yourself more points to work with when embarking. Trying to think if there's anything else we might need. Bronze picks, cave spiders for silk. We've got food and plump helmets. Do we have buckets? We do not. Okay, let's go with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1 bucket per kobold. And just so we have a shield of some kind. 1, 2. 2 shields for our group. And we still have axes, right, for cutting down trees? We do. We have 3 picks. We have armor. We have food. The best that we're going to get for now. We have hens for eggs. Can I get away with a nest box? Oh, I can. Are there any cheaper than 10 points? Okay, it doesn't matter. Just for the aesthetic. Two nether cap nest boxes so we can immediately set up a food area for our chickens. And in fact, I'm going to go ahead and save this profile as Savage Teach. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is. The following Embark profile name is already in use. All right, fine. We'll name it Haunted Seas. All right, fortress name. Let's see. Sour Seas. Sour Seas. The Lonely. Sour Seas the Lonesome, maybe? Or... what if, Silent Shores, the Lonesome. Let's go one step further. What if, can we get this one? Yes. Silent Shores, the Somber. I think we've got our name. Welcome to Silent Shores, everybody. That's the name of the fortress. Group name? Please let this word be in here. Come on. It's such a... no, you don't have waterkin. You don't have... oh, you do have kin. Yes, waterkin. Waterkin the Hopeful. There we go. I like the idea that these kobolds like the sea. And there's so few places that are safe to live. Group symbol. And I already made... I tested this earlier, so I already know the symbol I want to make. We've got that. Let's see. There's a few sea creatures we could go with. But I think I like a giant nautilus and a kobold. The kobold... it doesn't have riding, so the close I get is the kobold is hanging from the nautilus. The kobold is laughing. And the name of this will be I don't know. I had a good name earlier. By the way, I know I've been a bit stubborn about it. I want to try and pull back. Unless I have a strong name that I want to name a kobold, I think it wouldn't be a bad idea to let the whole chat fully without me changing it, letting y'all pick the names for the starting kobolds. And then we'll kind of take turns on naming them if we make it that far. Once we get started. Let's see. No, ugh. Hmm. Ah, there we go. Eh. I was hoping for Sea Dancer. I think just calling it Mirth Scale might be easier. Mirth Scale. There we go. Wheelbarrows. Oh, we don't have any of those, I just realized. Wow. I didn't realize how expensive these were. All right, what if we... Three buckets and, a nethercap wheelbarrow. There we go. And now save profile. Save. Overwrite. There we go. Okay. Embark. 5 points remain. I mean, what else could I buy with 5 points? I'm shocked you can get more cave spiders. There. Here we go. No prank names. Yes, I'd like to try and give them names that feel meaningful. A kobold outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all of Lagita. There are almost no supplies left, But with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or a hook. Provide for your kobolds. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the cougar men get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here. Who the fuck? A new chapter of kobold history begins here at this place. Silent shores, the somber. Strike the earth. All right, what do we got? A whole lot of flat terrain. Couple of giant trees. Nothing immediately showing itself, but wow. Dead apple tree. All the trees are dead. I'm realizing I forgot a key factor here, and that's the trees do not regrow in haunted biomes. They die, and they stay dead. We've got ourselves a river here. One of my ideas for this would be to build a dock and then an offshore platform to live on. Problem is, we have no resources to make that kind of thing a reality anytime soon. All right. Our first order of business before we do anything is that we... Let's see. Where is F1? As silly as it might seem, we are going to make a save right now. And then I'm building a butcher shop and I'm killing our fucking cattle. Because I'll be real with you, Chief. If this is the 4th time I've embarked in a terrifying biome and there aren't resurrecting creatures, I'm going to be fucking so sad. Why can't I build this now? Oh, I guess we don't have any materials. All right. That's actually probably the worst tree to cut down. It's going to fall in the river and we're not going to get anything. Dense dead grama. Silver barbs. Don't crush yourself, please. I also forgot to name everybody. All right. Butcher shop. Priority. Let's go. This isn't the most interesting looking beach. I admit that, like, if it doesn't cause resurrection, I think what I might do is we might find a different embark location that has more interesting local terrain. One hostile. I think we found our problem. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. We have undead. I repeat, we have undead. Okay. Well, just to double check. You gotta be certain about these things, right? I don't think it can get across the river. Okay, the yak bull has been slaughtered. Can't help but notice nothing's resurrecting. Wait, wait. What is that? Don't know about you. Is it reanimating? It's hard to tell. I just killed our animals and nothing came back. There's one reanimated bird. I don't want to start committing to the location unless I'm confident that the place actually has reanimating critters. Like, just because we have undead showing up doesn't necessarily mean that they're rising from the grave here and not being created elsewhere. Is there a reason why? Oh my god. There we go. Just pick someone at random. Nope, nope. Perfect. They're already equipping the stuff I want. Full set of armor. All right, well, wait, what is everyone doing? Some of them, like, scatter, and I can't tell. Vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Yes! We've got hostiles! The Yak Bull hair is fighting. The Yak Bull skin is fighting. The horse hair is fighting. We've got reanimated corpses, folks. All right. Quit without saving. I'm gonna pee, and then we're doing this for real. It's about goddamn time. Here we go. All right. All right. Newer compatible version. I've already got ideas for what I want to do with this fort. Although some priorities are in order. We need a farm ASAP. Last 2 times, didn't really work out. Also, I want to know, Dwarf Fortress veterans out there, I discovered something while doing testing and world generation practice earlier today. Excellent. And I discovered something about being able to import Work orders. Would you guys consider this cheating? Because it's either I do all these work orders myself, or which I could also do, and then export it so that it has its, or have it saved so it has one of my own pre-prepared ones. And I can clear some of these out if we don't need them. It's just a time saver. Yeah. Yeah, you don't think it's cheating? Okay. No, I just think the work orders are exhausting, and if there's a way to make that happen quicker... Plus, I feel like whoever made this has a better idea of what I need than I do. Except for some of these. Brew drink from plant and fruit. I don't need the honeycomb. I don't need the mead. I don't need mill plants. Press liquid from paste. Spin thread. Weave thread into silk. Like, look at all this. Dye cloth. Make bed. Lie. Splints, crutches, leggings? Why would I want to make stuff out of shell? If we fish up anything, it's going to immediately go aggro on us. Rock scroll rollers? If non-economic hard stone and the number of scroll rollers is less than 10. I don't... Some of it feels like it would back up your system away from things you need to get done. Although I guess we don't need wax crafts. We don't need... The minecarts I'd like. We're going to make quantum storage again. Brew drink is really the one that's the most important to me. Okay, that's a good start. Tries to make a little of every single bar. Okay. Yeah, I guess we could do that. Because it would make military equipment of anything at any time based on the amount of available materials. Siderite, potash, horn silver, and it all is like situational. If the amount of the better material is less than 10, then make something out of the less good material. At least I think that's my understanding of it. And then rock stock, which does altars, bookcases, pedestals, thrones, weapon racks, hatch covers, grates, and everything. But okay. We don't have hostiles yet, but it is clear this is a reanimating biome. So first and foremost, we need to get underground, like yesterday. All right, let's see. I think that ought to be sufficient. Let's immediately dig a pit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know if we're getting... Yeah, 1, 2. In fact, I'm not going to dig that deep. 1, 2, 3. And immediately dig out a room. I'm not worried so much about literally anything else right now except getting them out of the open. Whoa. Red sand. That is a striking color. 9 hostiles? Oh, no! We got a different group of undead. Oh, no. This might immediately go bad. This might immediately be bad. Okay, which one of our boys is the teacher? You are a conversationalist. You're supposed to be our brewer. Skills, combat, proficient dodger, proficient student. Okay, Aggie and maybe Simzu? Proficient teacher. Okay, Simzu needs to be the leader. And then we create metal armor. Assign Aggie. Then back to squad, select squad, equip. Details, individual choice, no. Warhammers. I don't think I actually saved it. I keep overlooking the Warhammers. They don't have the shape I expect them to, so I don't see them. All right. Get your shit equipped. And civilian alert. The thing is that last time it was a single grounded bird on the other side of the fucking river, but this time it is a swarm of fucking undead ravens. Which is bad. Oh, they're coming in. Here's hoping that at the very least, also, I'm realizing something. Simzu, no fishing. No hunting. Nobody does this. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and activate the civilian alert. And get everyone down there except for those who are capable of defending us. Why are you walking so slow? Oh. Okay. Oh, fuck. We do not have the materials I was hoping we would have. This could immediately go south. Where the hell's my military? Where? What? Oh, Simzu, why are you not even armored? Okay, let's see. Where's our hostiles? Okay, they're not near us. I think they're leaving. I think we're actually okay. So I'm going to immediately clear the civilian alert. Oh my god. Kaisune, thank you so much for that raid. Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. Sometimes a spider, mostly an imp. I stream for fun. I'm currently making my life extremely difficult in Dwarf Fortress. We're in a haunted biome on the beach. Things come back from the dead, and all wildlife around here will either already be undead or turn undead. You like my little guy? Well, thank you. I am very cute. But how was your stream? Brodo, thank you so much. That's very sweet of you. How was Devil May Cry? I've never actually played DMC. Never really played it. Never really was my kind of game. First time playthrough, huh? Yeah, I'm so stubborn about new games. Like, I don't know what it is. I'm just, like, really, really stubborn. And, really struggle to get myself to try new things. Okay, where are these fucking birds? Okay, they're flying across the sea. Raven corpse. There's nothing more distressing than that. Just seeing it labeled that way, it's just like, uh-oh. All right. Highwood table. Immediately, I need to dig a little deeper. I need to be more... I need to be less pause happy as well, I'm realizing. I've struck magnetite. Good, good, good. Excellent. Okay, stop digging. Start digging out fucking tunnels. I know what kind of fortress I want to make, but for now, it is the bare minimum. For those just coming in, we have embarked on a terrifying biome. And what that means, it's usually a coin flip. There's a 50-50 chance that the biome will have the reanimating property. Anything that is killed in this biome will come back from the dead. And when I say anything, I mean anything. If it once belonged to a sentient living... Not a sentient. If it once belonged to a living creature, it will come back. Skin. Organs. Hair. If you butchered an animal, every single part of that animal will come back from the dead and attack you. In other words, it's fun. Fun! But, Kaisune, you're more than welcome to hop out and grab food, water, anything else you might need if you're feeling hungry and tired after your long stream. Don't feel obligated to stick around after the raid. Thank you so much. And thank you for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. Okay. Our first goal here is we don't have work orders yet, so my first goal is to make a hatch cover and make that priority because we need to put a The weather is cleared. What kind of weather was it? I'm really hoping it wasn't evil rain. Are those mussels attacking us? I keep seeing mussels. I think that all the other creatures are just undead but effectively harmless. There is no life in this land. Nothing lives. Non-economic stone boulders. Oh, we don't have any yet. Oh no, where are they? That's a lot closer to where we are. Oh, that's close. That's too close for my liking. Bail. Thank God the civilian alert works that well. Is the hatch done? Finish the hatch cover. Finish the hatch cover. Finish the hatch cover. Faster, sweetheart. I'd like to get a chance to pause and name all the kobolds before things go wrong. Finish that. Finish it. Finish it. Excellent. Okay. Where are the rest of them? The flying ones are always the hardest to suss out their location because of all the fog. Glumprong? What the fuck is Glumprong? That is a massive tree, by the way. I don't know. Is this river water salt water? I think it might be. Oh, clear civilian alert. Finish the job, please. Hatch installed. Excellent. We now have a safety net. If things go wrong, we activate the civilian alert. Everyone runs inside. You know what? If y'all aren't doing something, then you stay in here. Please. Why are we all meeting by the... Okay. Okay, we need to give everyone jobs. All right, first off, let's name all our kobolds. All right, chat. That's your job. That's your job now. Here's our first kobold. This is Srera Avri, or Srera Rounded Seduced. They are a miner. They are proficient at digging and stone cutting. Let's look at their personality. He has a great affinity for language, a very good sense of the position of his own body, and good intuition. But he has poor analytical ability, poor creativity, poor spatial sense, and next to no empathy. Wow. He finds the humor in most situations. He does not generally respond to emotional appeals. He finds obligations confining. He has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others, which is weird for someone who's doesn't have much empathy. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living. He often feels discouraged. He tends to make a small mess with his own possessions. He doesn't seek out excitement. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He is somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger. He is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments. He exhales slowly and deliberately when he starts getting bored. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. All right. You are in the wrong place, my friend. All right, this is our first kobold. Come on. Let's start workshopping some names. This is a group effort. I'm not doing it. It's y'all's job. We will sit here on the screen until someone comes out with something. Make it a good name. Don't, like, just make it a shit name like, you know, Clown Shoes the Fourth or something, you know? Don't do that. Spanner, huh? What do y'all think? Quiddy? Spade? I do like Spade a lot. Because I'm thinking of, like, the card suit. Also, because he's, you know, he digs. What do y'all think? Y'all gotta come to at least some agreement. It's not just me. I kind of just make the final call usually, but I don't want to be the one forcing the one that we pick. I think I want to keep it to one name. Sam Spade's too long and we would just call them Sam. I want it to be a single name. Or at least a first and last name. I do like that, though. Y'all want Spade? Y'all got some good names, though. Like, I like Shivers, I like Spade, and I like Spanner. Alright, so we'll call this boy Spade. Next we have Flinched, submerged. Costs. He has meager creativity and little linguistic ability. He is never the slightest bit cheerful about anything, and he is conflicted by this as he values parties and merrymaking. In the abstract, he is confident under pressure. He likes to brawl. He does not easily hate or develop negative feelings. He is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusual or live differently from himself. He can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future. He likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. I like Shiver for this one. Y'all had that one as well. Grump. God, y'all have so many good names in here. And y'all are going nuts. We've got Flint, Grump, or Grumpo. Shivers. Where is it? Diggerton. Flint. I think I said that already. Twitchy. Again, I think Grumps McGee feels a little too much like a joke name. Oh, I see. Okay. How about, let's see. Would y'all prefer I pick from the list? I do like Flint. I like Flint a lot, actually. I think Flint works for this boy. Don't worry, we are going to have many, I mean, we're either going to have no kobolds or we're going to have many kobolds, all right? At one point, it's, you know, so like, we might as well try and put our efforts into naming the ones at the start. Another boy, Rias, Romantic Rider. Hey, yo. Hell yeah, little guy, let's get it. He has an amazing memory, a very good sense of position, the position of his own body, good creativity, and a good intellect. But he has little patience. He does not find most jokes humorous. Valentino, I'm sorry, but this guy's, like, nothing else any of y'all say matters because this guy's name is Valentino. This guy's name is Valentino. I don't know. Valentino strikes me as the kind of name of a guy that doesn't find jokes funny. And also is like, okay, and perfectly fits the vibe of their actual last name, Romantic Rider. Then we've got Srerl, Diagnostician. There are Doctor, Beach Cyst. This is a lady. She has a sum of patience, good creativity, and willpower. I didn't even think about, like, has been, and I'm not making those comparisons. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and she is bothered by this, and she values friendship. She takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand. She is moved by art and natural beauty. She has an active sense of humor. She is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. She snaps her fingers repeatedly when she's excited. That's fun. Ooh, I like Bramble. I like Bramble a lot. Bramble's fun. I like that one. Yeah, you know what? Let's make a list. Fuck. I wouldn't normally make a Discord channel for this. Because I don't know how long this fortress will last. But, sure. Draynar, would you mind, actually? I would put it... Maybe let's just put it at, the bottom of the text channels. Or... I'm not sure. Wherever you think it's best. Just like name suggestions for the kobolds for Dwarf Fortress streams. Yeah, we can make a Dwarf Fortress channel and then make threads. Oh, for each fortress. Oh, yeah, I guess so. But what would the thread be made from? Like, what channel would the thread be on? A stream discuss. Actually, you know what? I feel like we don't even have something like that. Why not? Like a stream discussion channel doesn't seem like a bad idea. That way, it can be separated from the general chat and from like the off-topic room. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Drainar, let's make a stream discussion channel. We can put that wherever you feel it fits best, and then we can make a thread for Dwarf Fortress. I think that works. Also, I meant to say hi, Glizzy. Welcome on in. I'm going to keep going for now. So we can keep the flames... Not the flames. So we can keep the vibe and the mood... keep things moving. But do please put those names in there. I think that actually works better because it doesn't clog the chat. And I can instead look at that channel and grab names people have suggested. Just don't go overboard. Like, try to give some, like, let everyone have an equal number, you know? This is not me talking to Drainar anymore. This is talking to you guys. Y'all are free to suggest as many as you want, but do be cognizant of how many you've suggested and let, you know, so your suggestions don't just swallow the thread whole, if you know what I mean. But anyway...
Seek fluid intake.
Good lord. Jax, I will drink water, sure. Rar says a surgeon. They're a proficient wound dresser and surgeon. The name of this fort is Silent Shores. Wow, he has an iffy sense for music, a shortage of patience, meager creativity, and a very bad sense of empathy. He is inattentive to detail in his own work. He is very comfortable around others that are different from himself. He is stingy with resources on projects and refuses to expend any extra effort. He tends to be passive in discussions. He does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments. He has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. He has a tendency toward forming deep emotional bonds with others, which is fascinating. He enjoys the company of others. He doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges. He tends to be a bit of stubborn in changing his mind about things. He thinks he is fairly important in the grand scheme of things. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is quite polite. He is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He tends to hang on to grievances. He lowers his eyes when he's annoyed. Perfect. Thank you, Drainar. There we go. There is now a thread in the Discord channel if you want to suggest names. We haven't looked at their preferences. He likes cryolite, gold, moss opal, giant wild boar leather, and giant taper tooths, black-handed gibbon bones. Wow. The colored chestnut, bucklers, figurines, flasks, guinea fowls for their social nature, the sound of the smile of sparkling, and the sight of the silkiness of scintillating. When possible, he prefers to consume halibut, hake, giant one-humped camel cheese, buckwheat beer, and rye flour. He absolutely detests moon snails. Like others in his culture, he holds well-laid plans and shrewd deceptions in the highest regard. Sees friendship as one of the finer things in life, sees cooperation as a very important thing, deeply respects those that work hard, which is funny considering he's lazy and puts the bare minimum effort into the things that he does and doesn't really care about doesn't put attention to detail into the things he makes. Finds merrymaking and partying worthwhile, finds eloquence and artful speech off-putting, values good craftsmanship, values family, values nature, and values knowledge. I don't know. They probably just find them gross. But I will pull from the existing ones people have thrown in chat so far. I think Shivers is a fun one. I think I like Shivers for this boy. Shivers the Surgeon, which is a funny name because you really shouldn't be shaking or quaking at all if you're doing that kind of work. We've got our Caravan Tactician over here. Simzu. Saffron Caught. Another dude. He feels vengeful when joining an existing conflict. Which I don't remember him picking fights. Which has me slightly concerned. Have the birds arrived? There's no signal of anyone being under attack. But anyway, he has a great feel for social relationships and a feel for music, but he has a meager kinesthetic sense, poor creativity, a large deficit of willpower, and little patience. He presents himself modestly and frowns on any flashy accoutrement. He can sometimes act without deliberation. He is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He is slow to anger, which is weird. How can he be slow to anger and be impatient at the same time? He tends to avoid any physical confrontation, which is weird for someone who's in the military. He is slow to trust others. He tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. He is very humble. He is a friendly individual. He tends to avoid crowds. He does not often feel lustful. He holds well-laid plans and shrewd deceptions in the highest regard. Okay. He likes marble, electrum, gray, chalcedony, arrows, ballista parts, gopher devils for their horrifying features, the words of the goal of sports. Okay. And the sight of the sweet sparkle. When possible, he prefers to consume green devourer, mackerel, and parsnip wine. He absolutely detests oysters. Which is weird because these guys are supposed to be lovers of the sea. What do we got from the list? Ronaldo. I can never see the word Ronaldo without thinking of the guy from Steven Universe, the conspiracy theory nut. Wells. I like that. Actually, what about Lancer? I think I might use Lancer. I like that one. And then our last one is Aggie, which is honestly a great name on its own. But they are a they/them legend. They do not have they are gender not gender fluid. They are non-binary. I don't use that word often, so I forgot. They are a non-binary. Their name is Aggie Tick Butter, which is a bit of a cursed name. Proficient dodger. They're good at avoiding getting hit. They're good at dodging out of the way of attacks. I'm going to be changing the name of the squad eventually. I have a part in this. I don't know what conflict they're about to get involved in, but let's hope that they don't die too quickly. Now, the reason we have equipped them with hammers is that because any body part can revive, any weapon that can sever limbs has the potential to escalate the situation into something worse. The sooner you can crush the brain and crush the body, and crush it in, not even just the brain, the sooner you can destroy a body part until it's nothing but a mangled mess, the sooner it stops being a threat. You do not want slashing weapons. You want crushing weapons. Anyway. I'm going to go with they, because I feel like it is a strange choice. What do y'all think? And you know what? Let's just go with it. Yeah. It has a very good sense of empathy and a natural inclination towards language, but it has a meager kinesthetic sense and a meager ability with social relationships. It is very polite and observes appropriate rules of decorum when possible. It is not inherently proud of its talents and accomplishments. It prefers to present itself modestly. It is grateful when others help it out and tries to return favors. It has a greedy streak. It finds helping others emotionally rewarding. It begins to talk more slowly when it's angry. It likes working outdoors and grumbles only mildly at inclement weather. They like tin glaze, yellow diamonds, birch wood, fire imp leather, cave spider silk, giant cave spider silk, maces, grates, rings, barley for their wine, the words of the visionary of tomes, the sound of the smile of sparkling, the sight of the intricate periwinkle. When possible, it prefers to consume giant gazelle, mussel, cassava beer, and kaniwa seeds. It absolutely detests worms. I'm not gonna lie. Dodger, even though that they are proficient Dodger, Dodger is also a name. And I kind of like Dodger. Spade, Flint, Valentino, Bramble, Shivers, Lancer, and Dodger. There's our starting list. Do not fear. I also see Tranquil and Ronaldo in there. I will probably pull from those eventually. All right. Well, okay, I don't know how he's joining they are joining an existing conflict. They felt vengeful, but I don't think anything's actually occurred. Okay. The thing about this map that's going to make it extra scary is that there's no way for us to actually know something is coming. Unless it's a big threat. We won't get announcements that threats have shown up. We will just have to be vigilant. And that might be the true death of this fortress. I will be naming these. I'm shocked Crash is not an option. I have an idea here. Ooh. Yeah. Haunted waves. Lancer and Dodger. Alright, I am deeply scared. I want y'all to understand that anything could go wrong at any moment. I am not prepared. I went all this out of my way to invite this kind of calamity upon myself. And now I will have to face the consequences and the dangers that it will present. The thing I hate is that these birds are not leaving. And I don't necessarily think that they're going to. Okay, I'm going to position the military over here. Because this area seems a little bit more dangerous at the moment. I don't see other critters showing up. I'm super hyper ultra paranoid about those fucking crows. The sooner we get all our crap inside, the sooner we can get underground for a long period of time. Also, something I want to do immediately as well. I do want to pause so I can focus on it a little. We have the space? We do. Okay. Add new route. Stop 1. Clear all its fucking parameters. We don't have a minecart to add yet. Wood. Dump to the west. Source this stockpile. And in fact, custom, no wood. Bring the wood downstairs. The sooner we have a decent backlog of wood, the sooner we can avoid... Oh! I keep checking on these threats and getting, like, they're just circling us like vultures. I hate it. Ooh, I hate it. This could get real nasty. They are not that far away from us now. I can't tell if they're actually coming closer or not either. Okay. For now, they're going back across the sea. Though, no, those are undead. We are in a haunted biome. All creatures that enter this biome are undead by default, except for migrants. Undead. All dead, all things that die here that weren't dead when they were here already. So, like, undead won't rise again, necessarily. I mean, they might. But, like, if we were to butcher animals or fish, every single one of those creatures would rise. All their body parts, their organs, their hair, their bones. Fortunately, we don't seem to have evil rain, but there's no guarantee that we don't have some kind of other yet unseen or unforeseen threat, like evil smoke clouds or mist. Or that we might have just been lucky and that so far we haven't had any actual evil rain. That which is not dead may eternal lie, and with strange eons even death may die. Dwarf Fortress is a very Lovecraftian world anyway, as well. Okay, we've got Jet and Conglomerate and Limonite. Alright. 8 hostiles. Awesome. Are they leaving? I'm curious. Yeah, I think they might be leaving. I think they might be actually pathfinding off the map. Maybe. Fuck if I know, dude. How much stuff is left in the wagon? Oh,
like a bitch.
So much. Okay, we need to set up quantum stockpiles like ASAP. Okay, everything's okay. Nothing's happening so far. These guys aren't thirsty, are they? They are. All right. I'm dismissing your orders so you can get some drinks. All right. So here's the scary thing. 6 hostiles. Okay, I do think that they're starting to leave. Although some of them are dangerously close to the wagon. Six hostiles? And yet it's only listing 4. Oh. Okay. Are they dying? Or leaving? I have been on edge. I did not think a bunch of birds would be the stuff keeping me all nervous. The sooner we get below ground, the better, and we need to set up a defense ASAP, because it will not just be birds. We are in a savage biome. We might get giant undead. Stone, metal, and economic. Okay. Okay, I think I can take a temporary sigh of relief. All right. Make minecart, minecart, and minecart. Oh, they are at ground level now. Oh! 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 Oh, God, that's way worse! Oh, why? You exchanged one flying creature for another infinitely worse flying creature. Oh, Jesus. Okay, okay. It's fine. The problem is flying creatures or giant, those are not just flies, those are giant flies. All right. We don't have a caravan voice. Bramble will be... Okay, no, we'll make Valentino the caravan voice, and we will make Bramble... Or no, we'll make Shivers our doctor. Don't forget, the Fritter bot is broken, I'm sorry. Also, I forgot other things. Okay, they seem to be content to stay over there for now. I do not like this feeling. Five? Oh, there's more. Oh, Christ. Nothing's even happening yet. Oh, boy. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Let me pause so I can figure this stuff out real fast. Pull from that stockpile. Add a new route. Make that stop here. That is... Nope. That is metal. Dump north, dump north, dump north. Okay. And then add one final route. I'll doubt we'll need them. But this one will be for clay and economic stone. Okay. Five what? Days? Months? What sass are you throwing my way? Don't count. Don't do that. you don't. Uh-oh. Woodcutter Flint! Oh, no! Why must you invite these things to my fucking... Oh, no. Where? Fuck! Kill it! Kill it now! Makes my skin crawl. Everyone's fighting. Kill it. Oh, thank God. Water. It's just water. All right, how's our injuries? What's going on? He is horrified after being attacked by the dead. He's tired, but not injured. Flint, our woodcutter, is badly hurt. Ability to stand, diagnosis required almost immediately. He got pushed down the stairs by a giant fly. Okay. This thing might get back up again. Is it mangled? It's a mangled corpse. Okay, I think we should be fine, but just in case, y'all are on high alert. Holy shit. Okay. We need to immediately make a hospital, and it's a good thing I brought these screw pumps. I don't have much of a choice here, but let's see if we can maybe make this work. The plan here is to dig that out, make a screw pump, and then siphon the salt water into a hole that we can use for fresh water. In the meantime, I'm going to immediately commandeer another floor. That thing zoomed straight for our front door. I was not ready. In the brief time I blinked and looked away, it was inside. The problem is there's no way to stop them from coming topside without canceling the civilian alert. What the fuck? Blood gnats. Ugh. Oh, God. We're working on it, Flint. Don't you worry. Is there any way we can... Wait. Is there any way we can set things up to have more than one miner? We have a couple of pickaxes. Spade is already mining. Lancer is in the military. Valentino, you're not doing anything. Do we have any rock grates? Come on. This needs to be done ASAP. Why don't we... Oh. I think one's making a fucking play. These things are monstrous, dude. Oh, yep, here it comes. Civil. Is it alive? Where are you going? Overcome by terror, you're a part of the military. I understand you're scared, but that's your job. Why are you sleeping? Oh my God, lock the door, lock the door, lock the door, lock the door. Wake up! Lancer's gonna get killed. Lancer's dead. We might have ourselves our first undead. The giant fly corpse pushes the caravan tactician into left horn, but the attack glances away. The ligament has been bruised and torn. The giant fly corpse pushes the caravan. There is no force. Okay. Quick! No! Oh no! Oh no! Lancer is our first undead. Do what must be done. Heavy bleeding, seriously injured. This might be it. That's our military dead already. Lancer attacks the recruit, but it jumps away. The recruit bashes Lancer's corpse in the right foot with its silver hammer, bruising the bone. Lancer's corpse bites the recruit in the head, but the attack is deflected by their helmet. Lancer's corpse kicks the recruit in the head with his right foot, but the attack is deflected, but the force twists the neck, tearing apart the scale. Dodger. They're unconscious. Dodger is dead. This is dire. Immediately so goddamn dire. All right. The front door is locked. I'm not letting them back outside. We have to make do with what we have, which means we have a bunch of slowly starving animals in here. We might have to sack the animals and let them to the top just so that we can... Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make this burrow. Like, if those animals starve to death, they will come back from the dead and attack our fucking kobolds. They didn't get a chance to train. They didn't get a chance to defend themselves. On a scale of 1 to 10, this is a fucking 8, okay? We are running low on food. We already have injured down here. If Flint dies, they will come back as an undead and attack everyone else in the burrow. We don't have a hospital. And it feels like none of them are doing the digging. All right. Lancer has been missing for a week. I think we are aware. If that was stone, we could channel it, but it is not. It is sand. And now Dodger's undead. Going outside is no longer possible. I prioritized the wrong things. If anything, I feel like these work orders fucked us. They did not help us. I was so paranoid about the other birds that didn't really pose a threat. Something far worse showed up instead. Without any access to water, there's no actual hope of survival here. Because the injuries are now, they will starve to death and die of thirst. They'll die of thirst and then eventually get up. Also, most of the rest of our supplies are still out there. Here's what we can do. It's an unfortunate situation. Where's our miner? What is he doing? Planting? I need you to do this other shit faster, please. We don't really have the luxury. Dutchling, I think you don't understand. There's no sense in focusing on literally anything else except for quarantining these injured people and the animals. Because if those animals, it's the reason why you're told not to bring animals on your embark. Because they will become a liability. They are hungry. We didn't pasture them in time. Not that it would have mattered. They would have been destroyed and torn apart by the undead outside. On the bright side, the other 3 flies have left, but this one is still lurking out front. Our only hope right now is to get the fucking food going and then lock the injured in a room. Because we can't get to the water. The chickens will never starve. In a weird way. They are not my concern. Please tell me that we have stone for this. Thank God. If we dig in the water, it'll flood into the cobalt. It'll flood in and kill us all. That's an entire layer of water. And we can't use it because it's salt water. We have to use a screw pump to turn it from salt water into fresh water so that we can use it for everything we need it for. starving. We're running out of time. It's a stone door. They're not building destroyers. Lock it. Nothing's getting in there. How are you doing? Thirsty and drowsy. Okay. The best we can hope for right now is to get this hospital up and running enough that we can treat their injuries before they die. Make wooden bucket. Make wooden chest. We don't have soap. I don't think we disembarked with lye. But I could hope. We don't have a bucket? One block. Oh, the buckets are all up top. Doctors? Come on, save this boy. At least we could save Flint. Come on. Bramble and Shivers, let's go. What the? Oh, there's that stupid little bird. The big fly is gone. Have they been diagnosed? Left claw and bone has been smashed apart. Needs cleaning, needs immobilization. It's summer! I underestimated how difficult this was going to be. I knew it was going to be difficult, but I had more confidence that we could at least get a setup or established before things went tits up. Left claw needs cleaning. We're working on it. We don't have oil. We can't make soap. We can't clean the injury, but we can at least treat it. Theoretically. Unfortunately, my doctors aren't doing anything. They're thirsty. Come on. Bramble. Their lover is Spade. I also didn't notice that. Oh, Flint. Lancer was a close friend. As they were for a lot of these guys. Close friend. They are currently... I finished up some work. That was satisfying. He is extremely agile, but he is very weak. Okay, hold on. There's something we could do here. We have rock nuts, so I think we could still make oil. But we would need to make a kern and bar rock nuts from being consumed as food. It is barred. Okay, you can't cook the rock nuts. We have the llama meat and the cave lobster. We need to get some form of food up and running ASAP. Make that kern like lives depended on it, because it does. Because the only hope we have for Flint to survive is that we cure or fix their injuries enough that they can leave the hospital, because otherwise they will die of thirst. Come on, Spade. Get that thing installed. Okay. And then I think we need a farmer station, or I can't remember how you get the oil. So once you've milled it into paste, I can't remember. Soap making, mill seeds with a kern or millstone, press oil from seed into a screw press. Right. How do you make a screw press? 2 mechanisms. Fuck. This feels a lot more like an RTS and a lot 3 hostiles and a lot less like fucking Dwarf Fortress at this point. Although it is Dwarf Fortress. Come on, Valentino. I don't want to see 2, 3. I don't want that number to go up until we are certain. Rock mechanism. Add new task. Make rock mechanism. Prioritize both of them. Now. If we dig... Also, I think I misunderstood you, Green Eye. If we dug under the water, there's no way to channel the ceiling. Wait! 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 Oh my god, you're right! It's too late to do it now, but I know what to do next time. I know what to do to get us water. It's the same trick we did with the fucking lava. We build a retractable bridge. And then we go underneath the bridge while it's open, and then we fucking mine out the block between the water and the space beyond it, and it'll flow over the bridge. And then we can actually designate the space we need it in. We have 3 starving units. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Move faster. Because if they turn undead, it's fucking curtains for all of us. In fact, work orders, on the off chance that it doesn't go well, rock door. Make a door. So we can at least lock them in the hospital. We don't have a liquid container. We don't have a bucket. Oh my god! What? We don't have any logs? Oh, no! What can I do? What can I do?
Seek fluid intake.
Hold on. I'm kind of focused at the moment, so please don't. Everything we've built has been made out of stone. We can't deconstruct anything. I think Flint will die. I don't think there's a way for us to get the water. There's no other way to transport it. Dehydrated. They're going to die. Our only chance would be to bar the hospital from using the bucket. Because it's not like they have any, It's not like they have any fucking water to give them anyway. What do you mean we don't have a liquid container? Now we have two. Isn't the oil stored in a fucking bucket? Sorry, everybody. And sorry, Flint. Wait, what? They got up? Flint, what? They're still injured, but they were able to leave the hospital? I wish these things would leave. There's no way. I have an idea. Now that we're not immediately worried about losing one of our own. Okay, so we dig this out. And then we dig out another space this way. How big is this? This is fairly big. So I'm just going to go like, bleh, and channel that. Then we're also going to channel just here. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to my parlor, Jan Duhi. I don't know how to say your username. Apologies. Okay, so we are now... Y'all wasted no time. Okay. Okay. No. We need that to be a stairwell. I think this works for water as well as lava. Our lessons at Savageflame have taught us something very important. And that is how to access a liquid without actually exposing ourselves to the dangers. Okay. So now this is done. What we do is we build a construction. We build a bridge. We make it a retractable bridge. And we build it over that. What is this being made out of? Conglomerate. All right. And then we make a lever. So the intent will be, we're going to dig this out. Also, I'm realizing now that staircase is far too close. We need to be able to block it off. There. So once this gets done, we can open the floodgate. Or not open the floodgate. We leave it shut, and we mine these 2 blocks from below, and the water will wash across it and into here. I think I also want to make a floodgate, so that way... Or actually, no, even better. And I think we've got one lying around already. We put up a wall grate so none of the undead can get in. And then from here, we can fucking set up our screw pump to purify the water. This is our last hope, because if this doesn't work the same as lava, undead, yes. We've lost 2 of our kobolds already. Both of our military died. On the bright side, all of their equipment is there, and that's about it. Hostiles? Oh, no. Osprey women. Why are all the undead airborne? I could have handled ground-level undead. You didn't have to make them soar through the skies. That's such a horrifying mental image. Oh my god. And yes, this is a savage biome, so they are also gigantic. We had a giant undead fly cripple 2 of our kobolds before it showed up and tore up one of our other military kobolds who was busy fucking sleeping. Oh, Lancer. Lancer. Lancer and Dodger are gone. We're gotta do this fast because we need to figure out a food source, and the only food source that's gonna be even remotely viable is the caverns. Come on. Come on. Ooh, I also should probably do that. Because that will still be an opening for undead to get in. And they'll probably make a beeline for the gap in the fucking defenses the second that it's there. Need accessible mechanisms. I need you to access these nuts. How about that? Hi, Rose. Yeah, it's a great new fort. We're having an amazing time. Nothing is going wrong. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. Welcome to Silent Shores. We are currently in a terrifying biome. Fritter does not work. Don't lie to me. We have mechanisms downstairs. What do you mean we don't have accessible mechanisms? Yeah, I will be real. I know the threats that can come from the sea, and that's the part that's the most exciting to me, but so far everything has been airborne. Why is this mechanism... Oh, that's right, you need two. I forgot, you need one mechanism for the lever and then one for the machine that it's going in. Okay, we can get a food source right now, though, actually. Because the chickens don't need food for some reason. We can set up a pasture here. For the chickens and start making eggs. And as long as there are eggs... we have a source of food. It's not going to be a comfy experience. Where the fuck's all our goddamn seeds? Where did all our seeds go? Please tell me that the rest of the seeds aren't in... Oh, no. The rest of our fucking seeds are up there. It's a good thing we got the chickens down there, at least. We should still have plump helmet seeds. I'm baffled as to why I'm not seeing them. I just don't fully understand how the system goes about showing where... Plump, please. Where the fuck did they go? I didn't say they could eat them. Where are our fucking plump helmet seeds? What? The horse is dead. We need to get to the caverns. It's our only hope. Okay. Oh, wait, no. Cancel? I don't know why I would need to link the lever. It doesn't actually need to retract. I made a lever just in case, I guess? I don't know. At this point, I'm kind of mystified by my own decision-making. See, they don't always come back. But they will eventually. All things that were once dead do not stay dead. At silent shores. Okay. Here we go. Time to see if this works. It worked for the lava. Here's praying that it works for the water. Yes! 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 Oh, thank God! Some fucking success for once! Also, guess what that gave me? It gave me some fucking wood! Oh, for fucking once. Let's hope it's stagnant water. It's not good water. I should have made it a floodgate upon reflection. But we can just repeat that step as necessary. Because that should be a big enough reservoir that it will have enough water to not evaporate. Okay. We've got 4 hen eggs. The stray horse has been missing for a week. It's not missing. I know exactly where it is. Okay. It's not an insane amount of water, but it is water. This is open space. It'll be enough for now, but it will not be enough forever. I think I got overzealous again. Okay. Nothing seems to have gone for it. Which means I am tempted to go for this wood. No! Oh, that's bad. Oh, no. This is about to compound our problem. Oh, you fools. Oh, God, there's got to be something we can do. There's got to be something we can do. I'm gonna try. But if it goes even remotely badly, I'm immediately locking that door again. I am sorry. No. Activate civilian alert. Get your tuckuses back inside. Oh, God. They're immediately going for it. Oh, no. Nope. Wait. No, that's what we want. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, was that a geese? That was an undead goose. Oh, no, that was just a regular goose. Never mind. You dumb fools. Oh my God, I am playing a game of keep away with these undead. No, cancel. Undead don't drown either. Wait! I have an idea. Move. Move 1 foot. There we go. Okay. That's one undead captured. They're stuck down there and they can't get back out. I am working tactfully the best I can. No. What are you doing down here? There's gotta be hope, right? There's gotta be hope that they can win these fights, right? Right? No. Okay. I'm sorry, friend. Crorl died before we even got a chance to name them. But we've managed to recoup our losses. Hey, something unfortunate is happening in the locked room. It's almost like I had the fucking forethought to know that these things were gonna go crazy. There is a zombie horse in our goddamn fort. And it is currently killing our boar, or our bull, or our yak, whatever. Wait, who's winning? I can't tell. The horse corpse charges. The horse corpse kicks at the stray yak bull in the right front hoof. The horse corpse latches on firmly, biting it in the head, tearing the muscle. The stray yak bull kicks the horse corpse in the right rear with the right rear hoof. The stray yak bull breaks the grip of the horse corpse's teeth with the stray yak bull's head. They look sick. The horse corpse kicks the stray yak bull in the head with their left front hoof, bruising the muscle. There is ungodly noises, horrible whinnying and neighing of an otherworldly sort, echoing down the corridors of Silent Shores, as one of our own horses that pulled us all this way, pulled us here to our doom, tears apart the only other creature in the room. There are now 6 hostiles. There is now an additional undead. Oh, their ears got bitten off. I think they got their teeth knocked out. Yep, their ears got bitten off. Oh no. Oh no. Well, here's the bright side. There is a positive from all this. And that positive is that we got 3 pieces of wood. Isn't that just swell? I don't think anything can get down there, but if the liquid can get through, I don't really trust that a creature can't also fit. I'm gonna unforbid this, just to see what happens. What are you doing? Store item in stockpile, but what item? Make wooden bucket. I think they're going for the wood that's down there. Oh, thank God. Oh, honestly, it is a fortune. It is a miracle that we got other migrants in here before it was too late. It is a fucking miracle. Because we lost one, but that one's sacrifice allowed their friends to get through our water mechanism. Well, guess what? 3 wood is better than nothing. I know they're missing. I don't know if we'll get ghosts of these reanimated corpses. I mean, it seems logical, right? Because it's just a soulless husk. Oh, good. It just gets worse. This poor stray piglet's about to become an undead pig. This is a problem that rapidly gets worse with every passing moment that we don't have something sorted. The stray piglet looks sick. What do you mean 0 screws? We literally had some down here, didn't we? Yeah. Why is it telling me we don't have any screws? Are those being, like, forbidden? Feel satisfied while crying on somebody in charge. Yeah, Shivers, I getcha. I fucking getcha, dude. It ain't ideal. And we did have plump helmets spawn. Don't trick me like that by making it disappear. How do we deal with the horse? We don't. That's the neat part. We don't. We do deal with the goat, though. Here's what we do. We gotta make moves now. It's not ideal, but we need to find those caverns. There are going to be an equal number of undead in there. The foresight of building a front hatch was such a good idea. We would have been fucking screwed otherwise. Oh, Jesus. And our only weapons to fight back against the undead are currently up the top side. Okay. So I've got a plan. I have a plan to deal with this problem before things get too bad. Now, I don't think we can make a cage out of stone. So we have to we have to let out these cave spiders. But if we do that, we have 2 cages that we can use to set cage traps up top. We can set up a cage trap in this corridor because the undead are not immune to those. And then what we do is we open the door and we let them in. And once they come in, they'll step on the pressure plates and get trapped. And then they will be impotent. We will no longer have to worry about them. However, we only have 2 cages. That's the problem. I don't think we have 3. Yeah. And alas, some of that wood was just used to make buckets because of our foolhardiness. Now, there's a chance we could potentially sneak out to get the 1 log we need for this. If we can get 3 cage traps, then at the very least, our 3 undead companions can be safely dealt with. But there are a lot of unpleasant threats out here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so there's 3 of our own undead and our horse. And then 2 osprey. Okay. I'm going to take the risk. Here's what we're doing. In fact, it might be... Yeah. 7 hostiles? Oh, the yak. The yak is now undead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Carve up or down staircase. Which one of you fools is the one going after the cage stuff? I should probably do this. Until it is safe. Anything outside of the area that we are in, anything outside of that pit is forbidden. Including the wagon. But that should ensure that they only go for what I need them to. Wow, that one ran pretty far away. Oh, right. Oh, fuck, I forgot. Pull the lever. Oh, they're coming for it. Shut the door. It's like they could hear it unlocking. Oh, it's horrifying. I think a safer bet would be to instead put a door here and tear down this wall so we can walk in and get these. I don't understand why the screws are not being included. See, it says that it's... Let's see if that fixed it. I don't know why the screws don't count. We have we have enormous screws. Those work for making screw pumps. Why can't we use it? Oh, good. The stray piglet's alive. Sort of. Okay. This is a risky maneuver. Oh! Lancer, I'm sorry. We're doing the best we can, dude. Dabbling carpenter. Look at his glowing eyes. Frightened, being haunted by the dead. No! Oh, you fool! What have you done? What have you done? What have you done? They left the thing in the doorway! Valentino? No! Shivers, Spade, that's it. That's game. All because I failed to... I'm really frustrated with these two behavior. That's two more kobolds dead. Wait! What? Never mind! Never mind! Holy shit! What are you doing then? Get this item out of the doorway! I forgot they were such low health! Doesn't mean they won't get back up, but we have a moment. Don't you dare. What are y'all gathering? Gather everything you can. Before that pig gets here. Before they notice. Oh, the pig is coming. Oh my god, you idiots! Grab this! It might be too late. We might still have to abandon this area for now. Yeah. I don't think pigs can open doors. How much HP does this thing have? They might be able to take it, but I don't trust that. Oh, fuck! Why is the corpse down here? Ability to stand lost. I don't know what else we can do. What items do we have that we can use to barricade? I don't think we have much choice. Someone's gonna have to fight. Valentino, unmet excitement. Spade. You can't get the Warhammer, I'm afraid, my friend, but we have pickaxes for this. You are unable to gather anything else. Okay, no, it's dead again. Y'all need to crush these bodies. Oh my god. Kill the pig. Okay. Okay. Get this goddamn thing. I don't care where you put it. I don't care if you stick the brick up your own ass. I just need you to get it out of the fucking doorway. It's like someone kicked the doorstop in to keep the door open. Oh, thank God. Holy shit. Okay. I don't care where you let them out, but let them out somewhere. These guys are going to rise again. Until their bodies are mangled beyond repair, they will not stop. What the fuck? It's their fucking head! Holy shit! Oh no! Oh my god, I swear to God, Spade, wake up! If you die to this thing, Spade? Spade, you dumb fool! What are you doing? This is how he lost Lancer. Why are you still sleeping? How are you sleeping through getting torn apart by a severed head? It's like that scene in Gravity Falls where Dipper's sitting outside because he doesn't want to deal with his sister's party and like sleepover, and then he's like, there's a dog chewing on, there's like a wolf chewing on his leg, and he's like, this is better. Okay. Lancer's mangled head. Okay. Dr. Potato Skins, thank you. This is not going well. I have not been able to do anything, man. Okay. Here's the good news. All of our undeads are not here anymore, or at the very least, for the moment, they are not here. This is what I get for saying anything. The duckling is dead. There is a fucking brawl happening in the goddamn main room. That zombie is living a long time. Dodger is fighting. The steel battle axe? Who the fuck has a steel battle axe? Oh my god. Who the fuck thought it was a good idea to attack the undead with a fucking... Oh my god. Anyway, Dr. Potato Skins, thank you so much for the raid. Hello everybody, my name is Spirit, you know the drill. Hi, sorry, my kobolds are dealing with an increasingly exponentially terrible undead apocalypse. I can only hope that this battle ends with this thing being mangled beyond recognition. Lancer's body is still here. Oh my god. There's an undead... There's a duck. There's an undead duck. There's an undead duck. There's an undead duck. The undead duck and the undead... Oh my god. This might be curtains. Because somebody came into this room with a goddamn axe, and because of that, these things keep getting limbs chopped off, and then those limbs come back. This fight could end... fight might just... The boar head. Shivers and Bramble are fighting an unending war against increasing numbers of undead body parts. And there's a pig. I let the spiders out so we could make goddamn cage traps. Kill it. Its intestines are hanging out. Exhausted, ability to stand lost. They fought for so long. Overexerted. This duckling won't die. Oh my god. This might be it. Unless these three can all kill this damn thing. Okay, I'm gonna make an executive decision. I don't know if this is gonna work. Spade, you are now the leader of this squad. I know you're not doing well. Every single one of y'all are upset. For a justifiable reason. I need you to equip. While there aren't any undead out here to come after you, I need you to get your shit on now. Oh, of course. You're resting because you're injured. Of course. Oh my god, finally! 7 injured citizens, man! That's everybody! There's no hope of recovery. They will all die of thirst. And we almost had it. If they hadn't run for the other wood in the corridor, we would have been able to build the wall and protect them. Wait. Oh, Valentino. Okay, 5 injured citizens. All right. Fuck me running. That goat was doing some work as well. Oh my god. All this because of a brick. A single brick. Oh my god, they grabbed him before he could finish the job because he got put in the hospital. Oh no. What is fighting now? We know he's dead. We're well aware of this fact. They've been undead for days. Months! Lancer! Oh. Where is this fight happening? I don't even know where this battle is taking place. Why would you... Spade, you dumb bastard! Spade, can you please do me a favor and not do this? This is the second time! Oh my god, I can't... What are you doing? Oh, right. You're getting your armor on. Are they armored? I need you to get the armor on. Did you at least pick up the you didn't even pick up the hammer. Get your armor and get your shit together. What about the... What about the rest of this? None of this is forbidden. Oh my god, Shivers, no! Their upper arm? Oh my god. I'm not giving up until there's literally nothing else we can do. I'm not giving up until there's literally nothing else that can be done. I don't know why you're not putting on the armor. Again? Again. Kill them. Kill Parinkly. Thank you. And now I need you clowns to do me a huge solid. Nope. What is it being made of? Creator of no job? What are you running from? Oh my god. Oh my god. The bodies keep getting up. They just keep getting up. Are we gonna even get a caravan coming to trade with us? We didn't get one last year. As long as there's one living soul, there's hope. Their rotten head is fighting. I think we might have lost somebody. Our numbers went down. I don't know if I'm trying to get rid of the bodies. What are you doing? Oh, he's sleeping. It's always with the sleeping. Oh, God. This is what I asked for. This is what I deserve. Next time, we're not even gonna bother with the surface. We're not cutting down a tree. We're gonna try to go straight down into the cavern layer ASAP. The sooner we get fungus on the floors, the sooner we have a steady supply of food. Oh, this fucking goat. Thirsty, 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 healthy. Attend meeting. There's a fair chance that they might just lose their minds. They immediately strike it dead once it gets up again. On the bright side, their mangled skeleton means they won't rise a third or fourth or fifth or sixth time. We just have to hope they don't have a mental break. It's a good thing It's a good thing he's got positive memories. Gang, this guy has been carrying right now. What is their name? This is one I want y'all to give like directly instead of in the suggestions channel. This boy is carrying the rest of us and attempting to salvage this disaster. Striking down the enemy whenever it rises again, attempting to make a machine or like effectively attempting to dispose of the corpses. Not make a machine, dispose of the corpses before they can rise again. Oops. I meant to do that. DJ Empirical, thank you so much for the raid. I wanted to be a discussion, please. Hi! How is Dwarf? Things aren't going well. As you might be able to tell by the myriad of corpses on the floor, this was my first experience with a terrifying biome. I am desperately trying to claw some level of functionality back from the fucking jaws of death. I saw your suggestion, Dutchling. It's a chat group. I'm trying to... actually, you know what? I like Hope. Mickey, I think I'll save for somebody else. But I do like Hope. I think that works a lot. Doesn't mean it won't get crushed. Oh, they're dying. A dwarven caravan? Are y'all insane? We've got nothing. What are you doing here? Welcome on in. I am fully tempted to steal your stuff. We need water. And unfortunately, it won't let us make a screw pump despite the fact that we have screws. I don't understand why, but it won't. Where even is this caravan? Fellas, this is the worst place for y'all to be. Oh, we've got another kobold up on their feet. Oh, there's got to be something we can do about this water. I think most of the corpses have been managed. I don't understand why it won't build. Like, we have the parts. There's literally no excuse for it to not be working. Oh my god. One block. Make a fucking block then. One pipe section. One block. Okay, it wasn't that it didn't have pipe, it was that it needed blocks. We still have our ghost kobold here with their glowing eyes. Starving. Oh. The dwarf is fighting. Well, they struck it down pretty fast. That ain't mean it's gonna stay dead, fellas. Did they make a block? What is this need still? I thought we had a pipe section. Fine. I think this is safe. For now. I think we can start getting the rest of our shit out of there before the rest of our kobolds die. What was that? Oh, the left claw. They keep striking it down with their pickaxe the second it gets up again. More migrants! We have hope! There's hope! There's still hope! We could salvage this! What are you doing? It's just a slow death spiral. Oh my god. Is that a rat? It's a possum. Where is it? Oh my god, why is no one... Oh, they did. They did. Make top priority. Go, 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 go! And you know what? Yeah, sure, load the cage trap. Why the fuck not? Can somebody... What? Any other time, they would prioritize this construction. The one time it matters, no one wants to do it. Why is nobody doing it? Also... Oh, for fuck's sake! We gotta... You can't be doing this to me! You can't! We can't have any more animals! No more! No, I'm making an executive order! Put every one of those stupid bastards somewhere else! I don't care where you put them, but they're not staying here. I do not need a fucking undead cave spider. Oh, good lord. Hope, I need you to crush that thing's skull right now. Oh, wow. You turned it into bones. Okay, hold on. Now that y'all aren't doing that, pasture. Unless there's a way I can change this, like, literally train this thing for war, which it probably won't let us. Nope. We don't have a dungeon master. We have no capacity to actually train this critter for war. Oh, and the crows are back. Great! Ooh. Why are none of my kobolds doing any work? Oh my god. The dog attacks the raven corpse, immediately drawing its attention to the rest of us. This is a fucking disaster. At least the cage trap's loaded, everybody. There are so many dead bodies. No one's doing any work. I don't understand why this job, the one that is the most vital, is being deliberately and repeatedly ignored. Where are you? Building? Building? Constructing? Building? 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 Bookbinding? Waxing? They can reach it. It's not saying they can't pathfind to it. There isn't a work detail for that. Maybe they can't reach it. There's a chance that they can't reach it. I bet you they can't. I bet you that's the reason. Or not. There is a ramp here. And there is an undead crow in the base. It's dead again. They're not running away because those are locked up. They can't see them, so they can't react to them. I genuinely do not understand why they're not going for this. I'm getting frustrated. Again, this has been a great time, but the second that things stop working and seems like mystifying or unexplainable, that's when I get frustrated. I get frustrated when there's no discernible reason why something is not being done. Like, they'll go downstairs and make mechanisms. What is in the way? Is it the cage trap? I assigned him a pickaxe. It's the only pickaxe we have. No, no, no. Where is our pickaxe? What is happening here? Pit pond for small animal, inappropriate building. Are they stuck in a loop because of the... Is that what is happening here? The Raven Head is fighting. It's a miracle no one's died of thirst. In fact, some of them are better than they were. I don't understand why, because it's not telling me they don't have the materials for it either. Are they, like, stuck in a burrow? Like, what is stopping them? I mean, yeah, I gave it to someone as a weapon, but they're not even going to mine. There should still be other pickaxes. There should be at least one. All right, I'm disbanding the military. Where's the pickaxe? Where's the pickaxe? See, now it's no longer drama and danger. It's Dwarf Fortress being Dwarf Fortress. Apparently, we don't have a pickaxe. Fascinating. Where is this? Why is it showing... I don't like when it shows stock that isn't ours. Why are you telling me what we have when it's not what we have? That's not our pickaxe. That belongs to the trade caravan. Oh. There's literally nothing we can do. They are refusing to use their tools. No, I don't need a wooden bin. We don't need a wooden crutch. We don't need a wooden bucket. We do not need all of these things. In fact, there are no active work orders. Where is the pickaxe? Here's my guess. Someone has it and they're refusing to do their job. This happened yesterday. This happened yesterday with wood cutting. They wouldn't cut any wood because one of the military soldiers had claimed a pickaxe. Confiscators, scat. Okay. Look at all those corpses. There's no explanation. I can't figure it out. Does anyone know? Like, I don't understand, and I'm getting upset. Because they refuse to go over there. There's nothing in their way. It's like the pick. You know what? I can't forbid it because it's in a... All right. It has done nothing. It's like this stockpile doesn't exist. I have an idea. Sometimes leaving and going back in also fixes the issue. Oh my god, it's been fucking 5 hours? That? It is insane to me how little has been accomplished in the sheer amount of time, but a lot has happened. I'll tell you that much. A lot has happened. This is what I wanted. This is what folks talk about when they talk about fucking fun. I mean, not the Dwarf Fortress malfunctioning, but the chaos.
Seek fluid intake.
I just drank some water. Thank you so much. Okay. What is stopping them from mining and building? That also fixed our ghost problem. My only guess is that they are literally furious. And Valentino is injured, and the only other person that can mine is Spade, who's busy attending a meeting. He feels satisfied discussing it. He feels hopeless dwelling upon suffering a major injury. He feels vengeful joining an existing conflict. Alright, I'm pulling the lever. Crush these body parts now. Before they rise again. Body parts disposed of, at least. Now, my best guess on why this isn't getting done is that most of our workforce is injured. And the ones that aren't are too upset. Spade keeps trying to attend a meeting with Valentino, who is currently unconscious. There aren't any doors down here to lock. And they won't do other tasks. There has got to be some... It's something to do with the pickaxe, obviously. Like, they're not using it. It's like everything in this bin is being ignored. That worked. The people that were doing that job were not doing it. We had to remove them from the work and put someone else on it. Yep, they couldn't reach it. Okay, thank God. I thought these ramps were working, but apparently not. The miners might have been injured. They might be unable to grip their tools. Their grip might have been lost. No evaluated wounds. Okay. I think we've managed to claw our way back to some level of normalcy here. At least for now. Oh, god damn it. Fucking finally. All doors are locked. Except for the front doors, which we've left unlocked so they can get everything else that we need from outside. Okay. For now, we have a source of clean water. I am glad I had the foresight to bring the chickens. We should also now be able to make soap. Also, Lefty. Not Lefty, that different fortress, different world, different timeline. Engrave a memorial slab for Lancer. And then another one for Dodger. So what liquid container does it need? I don't understand why it's like no liquid container. Jug. How do you make a jug? I think you need a craft station. Holy shit. I'm gonna be real. I thought we were done for. I thought that was it. I thought that was game over. Game over, man. Game over. We might need someone else to act as the caravan's doctor, at least until we can handle... Until the doctors that we actually have are healed. Although I guess we could... I mean, I guess we could just do that. Oh. We've lost quite a few. There's another bird, but we've proven already that they're not as big of a threat as the other dangers. Also, I think it's raining. Oh, God. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. Oh. Oh, no. That's going to be all our wildlife. That's really bad. Okay. You know what? Nope. 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 How much wood do we have downstairs? Not a lot. That's for sure. Guess what, fellas? Unless you want to die, I'm locking that door. No one's outside, right? No one is outside. So, in a evil biome, there is spooky weather. This cloud of fiendish gloom could do anything. I don't know. It could make them sick as like the least terrible thing it could do. But more likely, it would immediately turn them into a nigh unstoppable undead thrall that would then proceed to single-handedly slaughter every kobold in the fortress. I'm not kidding. When I say that, I mean I'm talking Terminator. These other guys were nothing. If this thing were to turn even one of our guys, or I don't know, these animals, it would spell certain doom. No one's going outside until it's passed. Okay. All right. May Lancer rest in peace. Can it please be the carved slab? For the love of God. Can we... Choose material after placement. Okay, that is the only one made at the moment. Again. It is a miracle none of this... Oh, thank God. Rest in peace, Lancer. It is a miracle that things didn't get worse. On the bright side, giant cave spiders don't need to eat. So if anything, I actually, as risky as it might be, those things are pretty strong. Their ability to spit web usually immobilizes most threats. That might be enough. But I will say, if it becomes undead, then we are in serious trouble and will not be able to return to the surface ever again. But I'm willing, for the sake of potential safety, I'm going to put the stray giant cave spider directly by the entryway. The dogs are much more fragile and liable to die. Okay. Meetings being attended. We need to sort out the happiness pronto. Is the drift of fiendish clouds gone? Okay, it's gone. For now. Okay. No job. All right. Everyone's starting to get back on their feet. We need to start getting this goddamn production up and running. Workshops. Workshops. Clothing. Loom. Right here. Make it out of jet. Okay. I no longer care about things looking fancy. I just care about them working. Also, immediate priority. We have cages, right? Make cages. Make mechanisms. He didn't feel anything while in conflict. In fact, you know what? We have water now. And as insane as it might seem... Oh, wait, no, didn't we do that already, actually? No, that's not. That's not cavern soil. Never mind. I do not like those noises. We're low on food. I need to make a kitchen. Sorry, this area is going to be serving like triple purpose right now. How many eggs do we have? Please tell me we have a lot. Oh, thank God. Okay. Make some easy meals. They need some good food. Come on. Uneasy, frightened, reliving, being haunted by the dead. Pleasure remembering a fine, tastefully arranged container. Fondness remembering a friend. Annoyed. Hopeless upon suffering a major injury. Annoyed, dwelling upon having a drink without using a goblet. Oh my God, Denmo, thank you so much for that rate. Holy shit. Oh my God, all the Dwarf Fortress folks coming out. Hello, 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 everybody. My name is Spirit. I'm just a little guy. I stream for fun, sometimes a spider, most times an imp. We are currently dealing with a bit of a fucking... We're clawing our way back from near complete loss. You might notice this really pathetic fortress. You might also notice that there's a horse and a yak locked in a room. It's because they're undead. We're living in a terrifying biome. We have been spending the last, 3 hours trying to claw our way back to some level of stability after our military died to the undead flies that showed up. Giant undead flies. And then I thought we had things sorted, and then someone deconstructed a wall and blocked our only entryway with a brick, leaving the door wide open for our foes to come in. And then a brawl between their reanimating body parts went on for, I think, several days, culminating in most of our kobolds being exhausted by the combat, fighting with a goddamn undead duckling for, I think, an additional 2 or 3 days. It is a miracle that we are alive. It is a miracle that we are alive. I don't know how to deal with the vermin. There's very little I can do about the vermin, unfortunately. But welcome on in. This is my first experience with the terrifying biome. I'm aware of what they're capable of, but I wanted to see it for myself. It was the... Last time I played this game regularly, or even at all, was 2+ years ago. Pre-medication. I really struggled to, work with even the bare minimum of the game's, internal systems with work orders and automating processes. And then recently I got back into it, watched a video on how work orders function, and suddenly this game went from being too obtuse for me to figure out, even though I wanted to being a bit of an addiction. I've been playing this on stream every day for, I think 7 days straight, including the weekend. Whoops. But I hope you were having a good time. What was going on with you? Hopefully your fortress is doing better than mine. Zombie elves. Oh, phenomenal. Oh, at the moment, we're just trying to get established after all that catastrophe. In fact, just so we can give these guys something to do. Starving? Oh. How are you starving? Is the grass dead? Oh, yeah, it is dead. Oh, the grass is dead. I don't know what I expected. Of course the grass is dead. Everything is dead. The only way this place could be more, like, horrible is if all the plant life was also able to revive and attack us aggressively. Don't give the toady one any ideas, please. I'm actually shocked there isn't, like, hostile plant life. I bet you there is, and I just haven't encountered it in any place yet. Zombie plants would just be completely antithetical to everything that I stand for. I love Plants vs. Zombies, but what if the plants were zombies? Ah, much to think about. Plump helmet's coming to life after being cooked in a meal. Zombotany, that's a good one. Zombotany is such a great word. Oh, what a God, that was like inspired, actually. Okay, we have mechanisms prepared. So here's what we're doing. This is our entry point. I'm going to build a wall here. I'm going to make it out of jet. And then we are going to dig. Oops. A zigzag path. That they will have to follow to get in. And I'm going to fill that with cage traps. It won't stop everything, but it should stop, at the very least, the more casual, threatening undead as they try to pour into our base. How did you... Okay. Huh. It's the name of a game mode in PvZ where the zombies... oh, that's right! I forgot about that. That was so long ago. I have not played Plants vs. Zombies in years. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the Single Muffin is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious crafts bowls. I think you guys might have missed the memo. I mean, in fairness, we didn't get a chance to send it. It's a good thing y'all showed up now instead of like a couple of weeks sooner. It would have been a catastrophe. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Well, the best we got is to just hope that we can sell some of the raw ore. That's immediately going to become a problem. The moment it's dead, it's going to come back a fierce threat. I'm your liaison. There is much to share. Okay, what has happened? Hold on, what has happened? I'm curious. News. I don't even remember where we are. I'll be real with you, Chief. I forgot where we settled. Okay, this world's a dumpster fire, dude. News and rumors. Silent Shores the Somber. Oh no, I didn't notice this. There is a fucking necromancer lair right next to us. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Pit hated. The mysterious lair of Pit hated. And the mysterious lair of Gloss Mine. That's the one I saw. I did not see that one until after we had fucking settled. This is going to be a catastrophe. I mean, sure, I guess. Come on in. I really am still trying to... I'm still struggling to figure out where the breakdown in these jobs is. But at least food is being produced. And with the chickens laying eggs, we'll at least have a... I had foresight to bring chickens. Can't wait for a caravan to get caught in the zombie rain. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm prepared for. That's what the cage traps are for. I think most of our bolds are still, like, injured or... Cancel... Why are they not moving water? We have a water source, right? Oh, God, thank God. It's just started raining. Needs empty cage. I thought we made more. How did you guys get in there? That door was locked! Did it unforbid every door on the map? Well... Hope, no! No! Why was that door open? What? When did that door get unlocked? I don't know. I don't understand. I didn't... I forebode that door. How did it open every door? I'm frustrated. That shouldn't have happened. Does double-clicking past forbid open every door? That sucks, dude. Do we have anything of value? We got a bunch of clothing from our dead friends. And I'm selling that battle axe. Because all it's done is cause us more trouble. I don't even know who had it and how they got it here. We found platinum. That's good. We can sell that. That's such an unfortunate outcome. Imagining a crafts bowl trying to make bone crafts, but the bones keep trying to kill them. Yeah. No one's doing the water transport either. Hope was making a wooden cage. I genuinely don't know how that door got opened. Like, I genuinely have no idea how that door was opened. It is locked. And I don't know. Someone's gonna have to review the footage to see what happened. Oh, I'm sorry. It's the platinum's too heavy for you, huh? The steel battle axe is high quality, or at least higher quality, so we can at least buy some stuff that we might desperately need. What we need is food and drink items, plants. Leaves and fruit. We're not taking any of your meat. That shit's not safe. Though it's a miracle it hasn't just risen from the dead anyway. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take at least one platinum nugget, but nope, that's wildly overweight. Unless we can take other stuff off their hands to reduce the load. Steel puzzle box weighing not that much. Where is all this weight? Aside from, like, the fucking stuff I just gave you, is there no way I can reduce the weight that y'all are carrying? Knowing my luck... Traitor loss. Maces are blunt weapons, right? I know that they are. I know what they are IRL, but in terms of the game... This is the first time where... I'm, like, actively thinking a lot harder about what we're buying. Oh no, that would be us selling all our weapons. No, I don't want to do that. Ugh. I think silver would be better than steel for blunt weapons. Why does it turn red there? That's weird. Is there anything else that we can potentially bring? I think I'm willing to uncheck some stuff for now. And then we bring more stuff to the depot that we might have. Let's see, move goods. What else do we have that we could sell? A statue? Oh my god! Gems! Sell the tourmalines, I'm sorry. We need it. I come bearing gifts so that you can give me what I need. Give me that goddamn mace. Additionally, I want that fucking, I want that buckler. And that buckler. Trader gets no profit, yet it's still green? Sure. There. Okay. Now folks have jobs to do. A little annoying that the bucketing of water isn't being done, but I think it's just because it's... Yep, I figured it out. The giant cave spider is fighting. Peasant corpse. What? How did it get out? Who is opening these doors? Who is opening these doors? Okay, here's the good news. The spider isn't dead. Please tell me the spider is dead. The spider stood no chance. Someone is opening these doors. Don't collect webs, you fools! Oh. Oh no! Why does this keep happening? Who's opening the door? Door used by intruder. Yeah, but it was locked. There's only so many things that can open a locked door. I guess the undead? But then why wouldn't they have done it before? Sensory nerve damage doesn't matter on undead. Are you winning this fight or not? Why are you guys outside? What are you doing? Where's Bramble? Okay. I think we're gonna catch the yak. Mason. The Raven corpse snatches at the Mason in the head. No, who are you? Are you winning? You are seriously injured. You are dead. There is no way you live this. Yep. Spade, no! And there they go. Oh, sweet mother of God! I don't know how the doors got opened. I genuinely don't know how the doors were getting open. A door destroys any fluid its tile is in. Any item. Blah, blah, blah. This locks or unlocks the doors for most creatures. The door cannot be passed unless it's permitted again or destroyed. Dwarves, wild, and tame animals, and most invaders will be unable to pass. However, thieves can pick the locks, and building destroyers such as trolls will simply smash them down. Ghosts can also open forbidden doors, leaving them passable after passing through, but they don't forbid the doors in that case. There were no ghosts. I genuinely don't understand. There must be some kind of mischievous creature we don't see opening the door. Why are the undead suddenly able to open doors when they didn't before? Why would they ignore them previously and then choose to open them after? I don't understand why that defense doesn't work. Oh, that kobold is coming straight for them. Enraged at all enemies. Crush it. Kill it. Throw it away. Now. Priority 1. Oh no, the spider! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That's game over. There's no way we recover from that. I made a decision I shouldn't have made. They keep dodging past half the traps because of the diagonal. The mace bolds hold the line as the undead keeps swarming in. Oh. A diplomat could not complete a meeting and left unhappy. I'm so sorry, pal. Where is our military? Where did they go? Did they die? They died. They lost the battle. That's it. That's curtains. Especially with the spider coming down the stairs. Silent Shores never stood a chance. Then again, they lashed out and destroyed the ones downstairs. Oh my god. Oh my god. The spider is dead. The spider is dead. They took it out in a fit of rage. 8 injured citizens. I don't know if there's, like, we only have 2 actual people. These bodies need to be disposed of, but who will dispose of them? Can we get anything done now? I know Spade has been missing for a week. Where the hell is the rest of our group? Construct building. Oh my god, not another one! If we're lucky, it'll get stuck in the trap! Oh, thank god! It is a miracle our only source of food hasn't been destroyed yet. But if y'all don't start putting these goddamn bodies in the dump... Why are... How are you leaving? How are you? Oh my god, a fucking... Oh my god. Nothing out there is worth salvaging. I will claw my way back from the jaws of failure. They don't even know that their own soldiers are dead. Is there even anybody doing any work? Construct building. Construct building. Okay, good. It is absolutely vital that those cracks in our defenses are shut. Oh my god. Where are you going? I swear, they go after the stuff that you don't want them to. They find the most not important, not okay thing to grab. That's the farthest away, and it's like, I'll get that. There's a bucket right next to me? Nah, I want the bucket that's outside, swarmed by zombies. That's the bucket I want. I want to give my friend water from the zombie bucket. Fucking idiots. Caravan leader, I'm afraid you're about to get locked in. Dodger, it's about time we had another ghost. If you want to leave, go out through the front door. No, what are you doing? What are you doing? I didn't even know that was there. Oh, there's another one. This is now your problem, not mine. Good luck. Overexerted, enraged at all enemies. Fortunately, it doesn't appear that they're able to open hatches. Make a rock slab. It is absolutely vital that y'all start throwing things away. Before these fucking... Especially before that zombie spider gets up again. It is the most unhappy a fortress I have had has ever been. At least not since the early days when I didn't know what I was doing. They're missing both their ears. Give food. They're busy caring for all the hospitalized. I might need to make a labor specifically for hauling, just so that things will get done. There is so much miasma. Almost every single one of these kobolds is so upset. Y'all. Is there any way to get them to dump things? Like, I don't know how to force them to dump stuff. It is vital that these corpses are disposed of, but they won't. Hell, at this point, I'm tempted to make a stockpile and see if that does it. Except it won't let you because it is not, it's a structure. Yeah, I know he's been found dead. Who's fighting now? The Osprey Man. The Osprey Man left hand bone pushes the merchant in the upper back. Are they still fighting? They've been up there for like fucking days. Fighting a never-ending battle with the Osprey Men. That's only going to get worse as these animals up there starve to death. The Osprey Man corpse pushes the merchant's left foot, but the attack is deflected. The force pulls the left foot, tearing apart the scale. The merchant kicks the Osprey Man's corpse in the upper body with their left foot, bruising the muscle. Well, I wish you all the best. They're cleaning, but they're not moving corpses. It is like, I don't understand why corpse disposal is so, like, secondary. Our doctors don't get a chance to do anything because they're dead. Or they're not dead, but they're like badly injured, and so no one can treat them. Every time I think we've lost, we somehow manage to barely snake by. They feel empathy after discussing a friend's problems. God, why is thread getting done? Hey, we got a bunch of cloth, I guess. Oh, fucking finally! Move fast, little man! I wish I could prioritize the different parts. Alright, also... The bowyer scratches the corpse, tearing apart the muscle. They're back. See, this is exactly the issue! Flint! Oh, come on, you barely survived before. I believe in you. Oh, thank God. I can't tell if the merchant survived or if they're dead. But it'll be unlikely if we ever... It'll be a shock if another merchant ever comes back.
Morphine administered.
A whole fort of miracles, honestly. Although the fucking blood flies are definitely starting to have a negative impact on our food. No one has been bucketing water into the farm plot I needed them to, either. Construct building? What building are you constructing? Dodger has been put to rest. The first two to fall are now resting easy. Oh my God, I forgot I had mining operations down here. Y'all need to stop. Store item and stockpile. Oh, no one wants to dump anything because there's too many other tasks. The dog is fighting. The dog scratches the corpse. There's a dog? Well, bye, doggy. Unfortunately, undead are incredibly resilient. It takes a lot to kill them. We're about to have even more. That reindeer is going to come back from the... What the fuck? The dog scratches the Kakapo corpse in the right upper leg. The injured part is torn apart. The severed part sails off in an arc. The left foot in the severed part sails off in an arc, fracturing the bone. That dog looks like it's just ripping every bone out of this undead bird's body like fucking Operation. We have no drink. Oh, I wish that I... See, like, there's two here that have no job, that aren't, like, dumping things. The store item and stockpile is really getting in the way. I'm hoping by getting rid of the stockpile... Dump item, thank God. It's never been more dire. Did the dog win? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. The dog is dead. It is now getting really, really fucking dire out there, y'all. Oh, it's running for its life. Oh my god. Catastrophe. Oh no! Our folks in the hospital are just... Look at all those injuries. Our only choice is to give someone else the job of doctor. Perhaps the doctors that are down can actually teach them a thing or two on what they need to help treat those who are harmed, to get them back on their feet. Afraid, reliving experienced trauma. Restless, dwelling upon being unable to rest and recuperate. Gratitude, remembering being rescued. These memories that are recurring now are going to have a permanent impact on Valentino's psyche. Annoyed, dwelling upon having a drink without a goblet. Horrified, reliving being attacked by the dead. There's a lot of negative memories in here. It's going to have an impact on them. Give water. The frustrating part is that, like, unless a task frees up, these bodies are going to get up again. Why don't you have a job? Why aren't they, like, disposing of the body? I don't understand why they're not getting rid of the trash. Workers dump corpses. They dump skulls and skins and hair. Now let's see. I know you're weaving thread, but it is not what is important right now. No job. Like, they're not doing the job. There's garbage everywhere. I'm actually shocked. The Osprey Man is not dead. That is not an undead. That is a living creature. Oh, wait, no, never mind. That's their right hand. Never mind, that is undead. I take it back. That is a severed arm that's just being represented as, like, an entire ass creature. A Kia corpse has stolen a alpaca wool right glove. Oh, no. Anyway. Well, we survived another winter of discontent. I am fucking obsessed. I am obsessed with how this is going. This is way more engaging than any of the other fortresses have been. Now I get why people do it. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, admittedly, I have been unable to actually claw my way up to any semblance of normalcy, but we have 100 drinks, I guess. Maybe now that the brewing is stopped, they can get some other work done. Yeah, a lot of them are just resting or sleeping. On the bright side, I think once the bodies become, like, fully rotted away, they don't get up. I don't think the game has animated skeletons, although and the spider is mangled. Okay, the spider's corpse is mangled. It cannot get back up again. Okay. We have food and drink. We have 3 kobolds that aren't fully upset. And while fights are still occurring, they are occurring outside of our fucking purview. I don't know what's fighting. Oh, god damn it. Kill it, Rosie! Oh my god. Oh, thank God. Now, Rosie, the person I just hired to be the fucking doctor, is injured. Hey, fellas.
Seek fluid intake.
Rosie's dead. She died. Oh my God, I just hired her to do the doctoring. Oh, fuck. Rosie. Oh, that's so sad. Where are they? Water, doctor, 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 doctor. No, nope. Unfortunately, you need to be their doctor, not the diagnostician. Can somebody please dispose of these corpses before they kill another person? Sure would be swell if y'all would do that. On the bright side, at least someone's doing some suturing. Nope, guess what? Corpses came back again. There are so many teeth. Diagnose patient, repair compound fracture. The doctors are finally starting to get a foothold. It would sure be nice if these injuries could be handled, so I don't know. The bodies that are currently returning to life can be smashed. There are no funeral pyres. Not until we have lava. We don't have lava. We don't have anything. Hell, we barely have any kind of established setup here. We have almost no control. Guess what? Valentino is fighting. Fighting with the corpse in the lower body. Yep, body came back from the dead again. Rosie. Sai is about to die. Yep, look, they're dead. This is a never-ending cavalcade of failure. There's Valentino. Oh, nope, Itris is dead. This one kobold is destroying the hospital. I really don't think there's anything we can do. We have 4 kobolds remaining. I think that's it. What? Flint is the only one. Shivers and Flint. Oh, wait, no. There's no one left. This one kobold killed everyone else in the hospital. Who's left? Flint, what are you doing? I'm shocked that Flint lived this long. I genuinely am. Because they were the first to get hurt by the fly. I think this might be curtains. He didn't even... Yep. And there it goes. He didn't even go... All I wanted him to do was pick up his mace. If he had his mace, he might have been able to do something. That's it. And there goes Silent Shores. You want to know what the name of this song is, chat? You want to know? Can you not hear the game's music? Guys, I am going to be devastated if y'all didn't tell me for 6.5 hours that there was no in-game audio. You cannot be serious. It has been 6.5 hours. Why did no one say anything? No one said a word for the entire stream? I need a minute. I am going to pay out of my own fucking pocket someone more competent than the people who make OBS to fix its goddamn audio capture. Because I'm sick and tired of this kind of shit happening. I'm so tired. It has been years, literal multiple years in a row. This is the most recent version of OBS. Both of its audio captures consistently break when trying to capture individual application audio. It happens again and again and again and again. And some days I can roll with it. But today, that was a kick in the teeth. because I was really pleased with how this stream was going, and I'm glad people were invested. But nothing crushes my spirit more than finding out that the entire stream was being watched in dead silence. Unless I say otherwise, assume that the game should have audio. Without question. That kind of just completely derailed me. I wanted to keep going. I wanted to maybe have a little bit of a story there at the end, but I've got nothing. Like my entire thoughts, all my thoughts and energy are dead. They're dead. Because I failed to check that at the start of the stream, and no one told me there was an issue. So I'll take full responsibility. That's my fault. That's my stream. I should have noticed. Sorry. I normally handle when things go wrong like that better. But it was that I was really pleased with how this stream went otherwise, and only to find out that the audio is broken the whole damn time really sucks. It sucks. Anyway. The name of the song that I'm playing for you now, that the folks watching the VOD will not get to hear, is called Koganu-san, which is in Dwarven. And do you know what that word is in the common tongue? The song that plays when you lose? It is the Dwarven word for boat murdered. For those of you in the know, you will know why that's so fun and interesting. Boat murdered is a very infamous fortress that was passed from hand to hand between multiple different players of this game. The save file was passed over from one person to another in a forum, and each of them made their own decisions and choices in how that fortress was run. It was constantly assaulted and overrun by giant, well, not giant, just regular aggressive elephants, goblin sieges, infighting between managers of the fortress. Legends tell of murderous flaming elephants. The lost screen, the lost music, is literally named after the most notorious fortress in the history of the game. Now, I'm feeling a bit better. I'll be honest, I probably would have had a much worse reaction to that pre-medication, but I'm doing a lot better these days. And while it sucks, it's clear that the lack of audio did not reduce everyone's enjoyment, and that's really all that matters. In some unlikely scenario that I feel the need to edit this stream down and make a video of it, it just gives me the opportunity to put in my own audio. So, that was much more what I was hoping for in regards to these undead biomes. We fucking settled in a sinister biome. We settled in Fellscale. And Fellscale had it easy. We were rolling in fucking resources. The only bad thing that ever happened there was that it would occasionally rain elf blood, and that was it. The only way we could get our fun is by deciding to buy tickets to the circus. Which was also admittedly very exciting for me, because I had been aware that they existed, but had never seen it firsthand. It was a poorly kept secret on the fact that I like to look into a lot of these games and their world building, even when I'm not playing them, because I often just don't think I'll ever see them myself, especially before I got back into this and didn't really think I had the capacity to play it like, competently. So, getting to unleash the circus on Fell Scale was an a large amount of fun for me, because I finally got to see this poorly kept Dwarf Fortress secret. But this was a proper failure. This was not us deliberately poking the beehive and watching as the bees sting all our dwarves to death. It was us desperately trying to claw some semblance of success out of increasingly dire circumstance, only for it to eventually all be for naught. And that is truly what Dwarf Fortress is all about. No matter how hard you try, no matter how phenomenal of a fortress, no matter how rich and successful and powerful your fortress becomes, all fortresses are one day doomed. No fortress lasts forever. Dutchling, RimWorld is inspired by Dwarf Fortress, but if you want the level of in-depth that this game provides, get this. I'm not often one to dunk on devs, especially of a game I like, and I'm not dunking on them as much as just relaying information that I have learned about the way that RimWorld is designed. Unfortunately, unlike Dwarf Fortress, which is indifferent to how you play, RimWorld has been designed in a malicious way. It is designed to make you fail. Dwarf Fortress, failure just happens organically due to mistakes you've made or unfortunate circumstance. It doesn't go out of its way to tear you apart. RimWorld will punish you for playing in a certain way that it doesn't want you to. And one of the major ways it does that is by infesting your mountain base. If you dig into the mountains, it will infest your base with very, very aggressive, very resilient bugs that will then swarm into your base at the slightest provocation and slaughter everything that you've done. Every single one of your pawns will be destroyed, and your base will be laid to waste. And it's fun to fail when that failure happens in a way that feels organic and not maliciously orchestrated by a dev that doesn't like the way you're playing. It's like a dungeon master railroading or killing a party because they're not playing the game the way he wants them to. It would be like me deciding to kill Shorty Squad because of, well, any decision they made that felt like, oh, I wasn't prepared for that. It feels like, fundamentally, it goes against what I feel is the spirit of Dwarf Fortress. A game that it is very heavily inspired by. But yes, Dwarf Fortress is so much more worth it. I would say spend your money on this. You don't even need to buy it, technically. The one I'm playing is the Steam version, which is like, actually monetized. But you are still perfectly capable of getting the original version for free. I mean, you won't get this beautiful, gorgeous visual art. Instead, you'll get the classic ASCII style with everything being represented by hashtags, ats, and letters, which is admittedly a lot harder to parse, and the reason I didn't play it until it was released on Steam. But, I mean, it's been popular for a long time before the visual upgrade, so there's no sense in saying it's still playable. A lot of people played it. Boat Murdered was run and played in that version. The game lives and dies on its emergent storytelling and the world building and the writing and the story that emerges. The visuals are just a bonus on the Steam version. They are not required to play it. Like, I never did it, but we could do this real quick just so I could show you. Give me a second. I would recommend the Steam version personally, just because I already struggle. It's already very difficult to overcome the obtuseness of some of this game's systems when you can fucking actually see it. And when you can actually comprehend what's happening on the screen. All right. Let's see. I think I have an old game in here. Manorfords. I don't remember this. I don't know what fortress this is. This might be the one that... This isn't Trumpet Leaped, I don't think. But it might be. The good news is that even with all our mods, this will not have mods. So this might be the one that we had before I understood the work orders. So let's see. Oh, no, this was the one I made for noise pollution. This is the one with all my noise pollution pals, I believe. No. What is this? Is this noise pollution? Let me double check. Yep. It's noise pollution. Okay. So anyway. Display water and magma depth. I believe there is an option over here. I don't remember where. Can someone remind me where you go to reverse or change? Oh god, you scared me. Outcast, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the parlor. But someone who's familiar with the game, could you remind me where the ASCII art option is? Video, maybe? Yes, there it is. Classic ASCII glyphs. Are you ready? So this is Manorfords. It's a volcano fortress. Well, it was an attempted one, but unfortunately the volcano was kind of not in an ideal spot. But you can see what everything looks like. All of our dwarves and our different setups here. Our mist generator and our crypt and our stockpile. Our dwarven power system, including the corpse of Skeleton Alpha, who got himself inside there somehow. I still don't know how he did that. And it's fine. The game is relatively quiet, so whenever I got like a follow or an alert, it would jump scare me. So this is what the fortress looks like now. But if I go into the options and I use classic ASCII, this is what it looks like. I have no idea. It's not as unparsable as I initially remembered. But with the game being as in-depth as it is, this is how it used to look. This is because they didn't have the budget or the time to give every single bit and bob of this game's, like, creatures and characters and everything else. They just did not have the ability to do that. It was like a two-man indie project. There's no way that the level of depth this game presents could be given a visual upgrade at the time. It wasn't until the Steam release that they were able to do this. It is difficult to parse. The X's are the stairways. The ramps are slopes. There's farm plots down here, along with, I think, my river. Yep. The river water. And my attempts to power my base with it. But yeah, this would be something that, like, looking at an existing fortress like this would be very difficult. But I would imagine if you started your fortress from scratch, as you built it up and put it together, oh my, it would become a lot easier to parse all this information. You see, you can already, like, see, like, out here as an example, open space, but there's the green tree branches. Also be aware that the older version was only operated with hotkeys. You didn't have a mouse click interface. But yeah. Oh, we're free. Oh, thank God. My eyes. But yeah. That's what the game normally looks like. Ah. Silent Shores didn't go the way I had hoped. Because admittedly, what I was hoping for was more aquatic undead. Unfortunately, all we got was aerial undead, which is definitely a frustration. But if you think I'm giving up that easily, you're wrong. So let me go back to my other screen. Here's my question to the chat. While y'all are all still here and focused, can I get a poll, Drainar? Thursday is guaranteed to be Kaizo. I will be taking a break, because I promised I would, and I do want to play some Kaizo. Here's my question. Would you guys like me to take a break from Dwarf Fortress and play Caves of Cud tomorrow? Or would you be okay with Dwarf Fortress making another return? I admit I'm a bit addicted, but there's just something really enjoyable and exciting about this storytelling. And I've already learned from this last fortress's fall. I have learned the things that are the most important. Chopping wood is not a priority. Digging down and getting established and getting all of our supplies below ground and then sealing the top side is priority. Wood isn't necessary early on. It's needed for beds, but that's about it. Let's go with 5 minutes, because I'm going to be hanging out a bit to talk. That was crazy, that fortress. And, like, a lot of the issues that arose was the lack of a water source, and the fact that a lot of our threats were coming in from the air and were really hard to notice, or they were moving erratically enough that I couldn't tell when they were a threat until they were already on top of us. I think the true disaster came with the undead giant flies. As soon as those arrived, that was when things began to spiral. Because it resulted in the death of our military, and it resulted in an increasing number of undead at our door, and no real way to actually fix it. Pulls up. Now, for clarity, I am going to be playing Caves of Cud eventually regardless. Admittedly, I haven't really wanted to yet, mainly because I'm going to need to watch some videos and see how other people play to get a better feeling for how that game works, because the last time we played it was 2 years ago. But Cypher has been created. His character's already, like, statted out, and all of his abilities have been bought and everything. He's all ready to go. It's just a matter of getting into the headspace to play. Yeah, it has. The last time when the Werebear incident happened was 2023. It might have been longer than that, actually. It might be 3 years. I think it was December 2022. You want to say hi to the chat? Okay, or you can run away from the microphone. That works too. Caves of Cud is a RPG. It's an extremely in-depth RPG akin to Dwarf Fortress's depth, but instead of it being you build a fortress, imagine Dwarf Fortress's adventure mode, but it was its own game in its own generated world with its own theme. There's like mutants and quests and a vast randomly generated world every time you die and start a new character, but you can also play in roleplay mode and keep that character and that world as long as you want. I know very little about the world of Caves of Cud. I never really got to play it much last time. I vaporized a Snapjaw, and that was kind of the end of it. Give me a second. This art is ancient. I'd love to give another shot at drawing this boy. It's been a few years. But this is our boy. This is Cypher. This would be the character we'd be playing. He's a mutated human, although he doesn't really remember it. He has a stinger with confusing venom, electricity generation, light manipulation. He has hooks for feet, and multiple limbs. Seems like most folks are lurking. That's fine. I think it's still pretty clear what folks want. So yeah, I'm going to do a bit of finagling tomorrow. And I need to decide if we want to try and retake this location, or if we want to take another location nearby. The biggest confusion I'm having right now is I can't remember if terrifying just means that it's the worst evil biome, or if terrifying does also mean that there will be giant creatures or not. Because I think the sheer overwhelming number of undead was something that we were expecting, but still not prepared for. I was not prepared for the airborne undead. Oh my. Quilin and Terrasoft, thank you guys so much for the follow. Welcome. Welcome to the parlor. Why do one of those names sound familiar? Can I help you, young lady? What? This is my desk, not yours. You want to say hi to everyone? Causing trouble. Psst. Yeah? Get your butt out of the microphone, you nasty. What? Uh-huh. Yeah? Uh-huh. Yeah? Meow. Psst. I'm patting her butt. Oh, I promise you, I need a tiny meow. She screams. She just doesn't happen to be looking at the mic, huh? Psst. All right, bye. Yes, it's Dwarf. Welcome on in, Terrasoft, by the way. Well, I think that pretty much sets it in stone. I'm going to do some poking around, doing some research. Also, once I got my headset fixed, I'm looking forward to our next VR community night. And y'all, I'm going to be an insufferable little shit about it, because we're not going to watch a movie. I want to watch a couple of Dwarf Fortress videos instead. What broke? What broke? Wait, what broke? I'm confused. What's wrong? Oh! Yes. It confirmed with Steam support, the cable is busted. I'm just hoping that once I get it back that it'll also have instructions on how to install the new one. But yeah, my headset is broken in a sense that, like, I mean, it probably still functions, but it's just a ticking time bomb on whether or not the cable will freak out and either make me go blind in one eye, or, like, cause my vision to triplicate or pixelate and whatever else it wants to do. You probably will be able to see me now. Also, young lady, if you don't get off my fucking computer chair, not my computer chair, get off the computer tower. Thank you. Yeah. Now, for those who asked, Savageflame had to be abandoned. And the reason it was abandoned is because we had embarked on a very large world tile. And as a result, the longer we were playing on it, the more the game was starting to chug. And it would just start to freeze.
Seek fluid intake.
For large periods of time. Alright. Yeah. There we go. Thank you. I'll drink some water. There's no cat hair in my PC. She doesn't get up there that often. But anyway. Bubble-up-a-dup-up. I forgot what I was gonna say. I got distracted. Hooray! All right. I mean, it's only 11:30. Hey, chat, what if... Hold on. What if... What if... What if... Give me a second. What if... What if... In a world where spirit is incapable of doing other things, in a world where spirit is addicted to a video game that's been around for nearly 30 years, in a world where he should probably be going to bed soon, we're gonna play it. We're gonna embark on another location and see if it's just as bad. I want to start a new fortress now and see what we get. Welcome back to Duskblight the Dwindling. We need to prepare a bit more carefully than last time, because that was a fucking shit show. The hammers didn't do that much to help us. Just one more fortress. Dutchling, it was an exaggeration. Come on, come on, come on. I'm sorry, it was actually 23 years, 7 hours, 7 months, 6 days, 5 hours, 3 minutes, and 2 seconds. Come on, man. Come on, sister, it's fine. It's fine. You don't need to apologize, I'm just giving you shit for it. You're fine. It's like I was only off by 7 years? That's not that that's not that bad. That's a reasonable margin of error. All right. Good thing you're going to a terrifying biome so the joke can be resurrected. I'm too gay and cute to do math, okay? I don't know why I can't make the tutorial pop-up not happen, but welcome to this horrible nightmare realm. Our fortress was right here. Look at that. Silent Homes the Somber. Now this is a terrifying land. Also, I love that this stream that we were using was called Painted Babies. The stream was called Painted Babies? What does that mean? Okay, sure. Biome's haunted. I want a haunted ocean. Oh, that place, that's not ideal. You got these haunted volcanoes. Dagger raced the full paint. See, the problem is that a lot of the oceans are not themselves terrifying. This entire sea is haunted, though. There's an elven retreat not that far away as well. Now, I think what I actually want, I think what we want is a terrifying ocean, but a not terrifying landmass, because that means that the only things that are going to be undead are going to be the aquatic life, which, don't get me wrong, I promise you. That's still bad. Also, I can't help but notice that the audio is still not working. 1 second. Y'all hear it now? Looks like the sound is working. So I want to ask you guys a question. It's a very simple question. Because one might be like, oh, well, undead sea creatures, it's not that big of a deal. Tell me, chat. What is something that undead don't need to do? Go through the list, and then double check it. Dutchling nailed it immediately. And then, after a few extra seconds, it dawned on them just why that's a problem. Undead don't need to breathe. So that means that zombies can just go through any amount of water they want, but inversely, creatures that require water to breathe, i.e. sharks, orcas, giant killer whales, squid. Undead sea life does not need to breathe, which means it will willingly beach itself and squirm across the land after whatever it wants. And unlike sea life that will die after a few hours, undead sea life will not. Zombie shark doo 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 doo. So, the reason I wanted to embark on an ocean specifically was because of that. Because I think that paints a very interesting story. You know? So let me tell you something. In Savage Wilds biomes, all wildlife is giant. Including untamed wilds, oceans. Giant sperm whales are really, really big. They are even bigger than a real-world blue whale. They produce 13,000 units worth of food. Enough food to serve an entire fortress for 10 years. Giant sperm whales are the largest creatures in the game by a wide margin. They are 8 times the size of a dragon, 10 times that of a bronze colossus, and about 3,330 times larger than a dwarf. I love this note here. If you happen to embark on a terrifying ocean, you may run into undead versions of these. If you do, pray our mock will have mercy, because these things will have none. Be sure to tell the forums how much fun you had. Some dwarves admire giant sperm whales for their vengeful nature and their teeth. Anyway, that's the main reason I wanted a terrifying ocean. Jingly jangly, do y'all hear the cat playing with her toy? Probably not. I think my noise suppression is probably making it harder to hear. Mysterious dungeon. Interesting. I've never embarked on any of these. How quickly do you think would it go south? Here's another question. I've never done this before, so we're gonna do 2 things before we wrap up. It's gonna be a bit still, but one of the first things I want to do let's reclaim Silent Shores. We're immediately reclaiming it. I don't give a fuck. In the early spring of 104, Waterkin the Hopeful of the Single Muffin founded the Silent Shores the Somber. In the early spring of 105, a year later, Waterkin the Hopeful and the Single Muffin settlement was destroyed. All right, prepare carefully. You know what? Everyone's a hammerbolt. Everyone's a hammerbolt. Everybody. I don't give a fuck about other meaningful skills. Everyone is going to be proficient at this one job. And their second job? Well, that's a good question. Thank you for asking. One of them is going to be a diagnostician. One of them is going to be a surgeon. One of them's going to be a bone doctor. And then we'll pick some actual important skills like mining, wood cutting, planting? Sure. And then the last one. Wrestler. All right. Let's pull from that list of names y'all made. Y'all ready for your names that you just brought up to immediately be put into the world where they will die? All right, so the diagnostician, your name is Smudge, because that's a very cute name I saw in there. Smudge. The surgeon, their name is going to be... Brodo, you fucking loser. I'm saying this as a joke. Thancred, because as if it wasn't like a reminder of my lack of playing Final Fantasy XIV lately. Thancred. Our bone doctor is going to be... Let's go with Dredge. That's a good one. Only 2 people came in with name suggestions? I'm kind of surprised. It's just you and Brodo, Noipale. I don't want to pull everything from that list. I'm going to name them one. I get to pick one. Your name is Pizza. No, I'm kidding. Your name is... What do you like? You detest bark scorpions. They like asparagus and mead. They like ducks for their quacks. You know what? Y'all have seen, God, I'm actually trying to remember. There's a show where the doctor was called Ducky. Was that NCIS? I think that's NCIS, right? Well, they're not a doctor, but that's okay. I like that name anyway. I'm calling them Ducky. I almost wrote Dicky instead, which would have had a different kind of connotation. All right. So I don't pull all the names from the same 2 people. Chat, give me some names, not joke ones. Sincere names, please. They have a natural inclination towards language. They detest hamsters. He greatly prizes loyalty, respect, perseverance, and disregards tradition. Zuv. You know what? I actually like Zuv. Zuv. All right. She has great creativity. She hates spiders. Wow. Well, I mean, I guess you're just gonna die then. I'm kidding. I would never do that. Honestly, I think I might name this one as well. Wisp. And I'm not gonna name them Fodder. And then I'll name this one. I'm going to name this last one as well, because otherwise we'll be here all night. All right. Odd. Animals? None. I am not bringing a single fucking animal. Hunting elephant? Are you mad? Why would I bring an elephant? Are you insane? Okay, I'm going to bring 2 tame cave spiders. We are not bringing battle axes as weapons. Weapons, 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 weapons. It's a shame we can't bring whips, but those are considered foreign weapons. I almost think that maybe range is actually preferred. Keeping distance seems wildly more important than actually getting up in melee range. If they can't catch you, then they can't hurt you. Which means I need to change their skills to be something else. I'll keep 2 as proficient hammer bolts, but I'm not going to make it the doctors. The doctors are going to be proficient at archery. And in fact, I think aside from 2 of them, I am going to make all of them Mark's bolts. I think it makes perfect sense. I don't know why I was like, yeah, hammers, hammers, crush them, crush them, crush them. No. That still leaves Ducky and Zuv with melee, and Ducky being a minor is a good idea because it means that they will be gaining strength as they go. All right. I don't think the material of the crossbow actually matters as much as the material of the bolts. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4 copper crossbows. Ammo. Steel bolts are expensive. I'm gonna go with iron bolts. Or maybe silver bolts? They're the same price. Oops. $40. Now, what do we have? We have buckets, we have wheelbarrows, and everything else that we need. We've got cages. Where is it? Wood. They're really cheap. All wood types are the same price, so... Fortress name? It's staying the same. Group name? The Brilliances of Dating. Oops. Silver Eyes, the righteous. Coming here to save the day. Can love bloom on the battlefield? Creature. It doesn't really give us an opportunity to do that. That's interesting. Let's go with... Kobold. And Hope. We're gonna put Hope in this, actually. The one that we lost. It is an image of Hope. Hail glided, the kobold. As well as... What's one of our party members? Let's go with... what was one of our first ones? Not Shamble. What were they called? Smudge. And relieve Smolder, the kobold. X is dead. Let's go with, what were the most prominent issues we were having? It was our countrymen, right? I think that's a little too confusing. I think that might be too confusing. I'm surprised. Let's go with, vengeance, revenge. I'm shocked that revenge or vengeful is not like a word. Righteous fury. There we go. Done. Two points remain. Oh, I'm sorry. Shit, fuck. We got 2 more points. Guys! Oh my god, we could buy anything. We could buy anything. Do they seriously not have chickens this time? That is a little bit unfortunate. Oh, wait, nope. Hens, they're 6 points. Okay, there we go. Two hens. Just like last time. Let's go. 2 points remaining. Yeah. What are you, my fucking dad? Just go. Kobold Outpost, you have arrived. Why is it just saying a new... Oh my god, everything is still lying around exactly where it was left. Okay. I gotta check to see if all the hostiles are still there. Dead, missing. All of them are dead. Nothing but bones. Oh my god. On the bright side, we've already got a fortress to work with, so... Oh, wait. How do we get back in? That is a problem. I didn't consider that the door would be locked. Currently, there are no hostiles. Unlike last time, there's no undead on the map at all. All right. Immediate priority number 1 is getting in here and then getting everything sorted. Let's go ahead and unforbid, like, everything. In fact, I don't need to, dig at all. We can immediately get started. An ambush? Never mind. All right, cease and desist. There's one. Okay, this one I can go immediately south. Caravan tactician. Dredge. No, you're a doctor. No, not you. Wisp. And then, okay. This is probably gonna immediately go bad. You're not even... Smudge is gonna die immediately, by the way. Smudge is gonna die immediately. Unfortunately, they are going to die instantly because they are going to pick a fight immediately. I think my best option here is to remove Smudge from the military, make Burrow 4 our civilian alert, and then activate it, and they should run away. Nope. Kill it! It's annoying how I don't even get a chance to, like, oh no. This is why you don't reclaim a fortress. They're skeleton? They're skeleton! There's 11 hostiles! I don't know what I expected. I don't know how you expect to retake a fortress with fucking 7 kobolds. It ain't happening, fam. It's over. It's over. Well, have fun. And thus, oh my god. Congratulations, Dredge. Guess what? Dredge, run for your fucking life. Get down. I'm getting sick of this behavior. I don't know what it is you want, but you're becoming a pest. I love you. Stop it. Well, that timeline went about as poorly as it could have gone. I failed to account for all the corpses being ready to go. We should have not done that. Yeah, see, learning from this, it would be better to reclaim this place after another fortress is established with a large military. But yes, I think our embark is best done on a haunted ocean, but a normal land. Because then we could still have creatures, we could still have food and meat. Ah! God fucking damn it. I ought to just rename it Jump Scare Button. So far, there's only been one fortress we've run in this world, and it's died. I also really liked the name Silent Shores. I wanted to keep it. I think that was the main reason. So the terrifying oceans are all a darker color. What the fuck? Thick vegetation. Perhaps haunted would be a better choice. But I'm not a coward. Mysterious dungeon. Oh no, the landscape is terrifying here as well. Untamed Wilds is still so dangerous, dude. And there's no elevation either. It's all flat. And I hate that. I'm a little bummed that the even after all our world gen efforts, the only places that have this biome are where the terrain isn't really what I'm after. It's all flat. If we had, like, if we could have dug into the side of the mountain, I think it would have been a little bit more manageable, just because we would have immediately had a place to put up a wall and a door, or like I don't know. It's just like, I struggle with fortresses that start digging into the ground like a straight vertical hole. But this entire landscape is completely flat. Also, I can't help but notice that there aren't a lot of rivers that I wanted. And I don't want to just abandon this world because I didn't get the river I wanted. No. Especially after that fucking harrowing ordeal, it'd be kind of a shame to just leave the world and make a new one. It's the problem. Okay. I think this is more what we're looking for. Thanks for jumping me away from that spot. I have now forgotten where it was. I don't want to find an embark location. We had one, and I lost it. Heavily forested, surroundings haunted. Untamed Wilds terrifying. Untamed Wilds normal. That is Goblin Pits. Terrifying Untamed Wilds. Terrifying Untamed Wilds. I think it was... I had found something and I lost it. Like, completely. There was wilderness on land. And then it was like terrifying in the water. Ugh. I don't remember where it was, and that's so frustrating. Surroundings calm. Wilderness, here it is, I think. Vegetation moderate. Oh, damn it. All the rivers are in the Untamed Wilds. Fuck it, we have an ocean. I don't need a river. Wilderness, ocean. No elevation again. Unfortunately, I don't think we're going to get any elevation that close to the sea. Take the L. I'm not renaming the kobolds this time. Not until we get some kind of semblance of a foothold. It says faster. Wait, did we already... Oh, God. Front compounds. You know what? I'm tired. I'm sorry. I realized almost immediately that I used the last of my mental energy to try reclaiming the last fortress. So, I'm gonna bid that adieu. And we'll do it more another time. We'll do it tomorrow. But, thank you all so much for watching and enjoying our little experiment delving into the terrifying wildlife and undead creatures of our little... of that little beach of Silent Shores. I don't think there's anyone... I'm Boo streaming. Yeah, I could raid Boo again. Who is playing Claire Obscure Expedition 33, I believe is what it's called. I did. It's a weird horror-themed turn-based RPG. Know very little about it, but I've seen a few people playing it. Our raid message will be... here to cause mischief. With the leer. I'll see you guys tomorrow for another horrifying, harrowing, undead adventure. And then on Thursday, it'll be Kaizo. And an Ape Escape on Friday. Well, with that all being said, thank you all for watching. And as always, until next time, stay out of trouble.